Is there a sound? Okay, there is the sound. Oh, hello. I'm testing YouTube one. Wait, I'll switch my headphones. I'll change my headphones. Never mind. Speech. Speaking is hard. Yes. In your headphones. Oh my god, I'm so loud to myself. Okay, I will make it. Yep, like this. Okay, so shows that YouTube also working, and Twitch is also working. Can I watch Twitch simultaneously? Okay, I will close this streamer. And now I see that. Okay, so I see that, and I can do this. And okay, so sound and Twitch and YouTube work simultaneously. Yay! Actually, never done this before. The last time when I streamed to YouTube was using Restream service, and now Restreamer actually have some like place watermark or something over on top, which makes all those things weird. Age of Empires, I think, if you mean AOE. I played yesterday, but I'm kind of scared to go and play one-on-one. I enjoy it, but I am still scared. So that's a weird situation. Steam? You mean stream of that guy? Valdemar? No, I did not. At least not yet. Okay, the stream current bitrate is 2000, is lower than recommended bitrate. We recommend you setting bitrate of 600 something. Okay, open widget. Oh, they actually show the stream. I'm actually not right back. Okay, if I go back like that, okay. Yeah, I did not check that. I mean, I know that he's there. I didn't know that he actually does JavaScript. Maybe funny. I was busy trying to set up the bitrate of the stream. Actually weird. YouTube says that it wants to have another like better connection or something. Not the connection, but the bitrate. Oh, maybe it started. That's why. Okay, can you analytics? Okay, there are viewers. Oh, YouTube actually shows online analytics, like how many people are right now and like all this graph. Not that you cannot see that using Twitch, but still nice. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. I actually didn't knew that Myriad is the guy. That he also. I mean, there are many of them. I saw probably they play each other. I enjoy watching Demo mostly because he does not change his nickname. He almost always Demo. And when you watch some other streamers, they usually have like weird names all the time, or like Chinese letters, characters, whatever. Okay, 2764 kilobytes per second, and I'm here in this stream. Currently, I have. Oh, yeah, my bitrate is lower, by the way. The current bitrate is lower for the Twitch, and Twitch doesn't lag, I think. At least not when I'm not gaming, so. I can try and increase the bitrate, or maybe not. I'm not sure. Should I increase the bitrate? For some reason, when you zoom in the text, like increase the text, it somehow lags after that for some reason, for a few seconds. Yeah, they have similar bit rates, but YouTube doesn't like it. Doesn't love being slow. Anyway, I forgot to bring a cold beverage. So I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Let's use actually the standing desk. I mean, we played only 2 of us, and we didn't play great, so that's weird. Okay, I'm here. I was searching for something. Yeah, actually he could maybe, but yeah, it's, I don't know. It's such a game. When you start playing it, you play it for like a long time, non-stop. Kind of like grinding some of the events, and then you stop and forget. So that's actually what I enjoy about this game, about the hunt. So like some event and you decide to play it, you play like for 2 weeks in a row, and then you stop. I recently obtained this key for the, how it's called, arena game, the new Tarkov style kind of, that came from mobile one. The new Tarkov game, it's not. At least I don't feel it. It's a bit. Okay, I don't like the UI part. Not that I like the Tarkov one, but it works using the server. At least I know why it's laggy, so I see my ping and I can understand that. Because Tarkov doesn't show you that, and it always breaks and reloads and do all the fancy shit. So it's better than Tarkov's, but it's still a bit kinda annoying to navigate. It's simple, understandable, but it's still like, you know, too many clicks. If you die in the raid quite fast, then you need to go and gear up. It's, I don't know, somehow that type of game became annoying to me. I enjoy playing it, but I don't enjoy actually getting all the stuff. DM? What do you mean by DM? It's just a copy of Tarkov with all the stuff. Not really. It's exactly like Tarkov. One main difference is that you can be auto-matched with teammates, so you don't start solo. But you need to have a gear. That's actually quite nice. So you cannot be matched with the teammates if you don't have a... I mean, it's not... Oh, no, I meant Arena, the new Arena, not that one. That terrain is garbage. This much. I don't know. I didn't like that. It's actually kind of weird because Tarkov, the BSG studio, like Battlestate Games, they actually started. Maybe it was not Battlestate game back then. They actually started from the deathmatch games. I mean, I have no idea how you didn't see that game before. Wait, let me copy paste. Boom. Here it is. Here's the link. This one. There are like 2 or 3 games similar. This one is more promising right now, at least by my looks of it. But it's exact copy of Tarkov. It's, first of all, like they're like major improvements from Tarkov. I mean, not necessary improvements, but you see your teammates, so you know who your teammates are, which is kind of great. And there's no team killing because you see them on the map. You see that UI. You see the compass on top of you. So it's more casual than Tarkov. It's not super realistic, which I think that Tarkov shouldn't be like super realistic because of how the game is played. I don't remember that it is in Steam, I think, but it's like closed. And now when they have closed beta for now. So, and they give closed beta keys for the private clients. It's gonna be free, by the way. So you will be paying for the like monthly subscription for this. I forgot how they're called. For the season, for this booster packs, for the bigger stuff. Like the usual stuff that you get with any free-to-play games. And it's gonna be subscription-based, kinda. The bigger stuff, I mean. As I understand. They have this game on mobile, so they started on mobile phone. On like, yeah. On mobile, actually. And it's good, but, I mean, playing shooters on mobile is kinda, I don't know. It's playable for those who play that, but I don't enjoy that much. Somehow I played when the... How this game was called? Call of Duty released, so I played it on my phone. But not for a long time. It was fun, but not that fun. I mean, I have a Steam Deck. I don't need mobile phone to play games. Sadly, there are some games that there were actually some good games that were mobile only. Sadly. There was one game called Durango. Durango, I think it was spelled. With dinosaurs and stuff. And I really enjoyed that. They have the perfect crafting system, as I see. So they had those like trapping, hunting, killing dinosaurs. They have this different islands that you can travel. It was really enjoyable. But somehow they closed. I even wanted to buy something from the game just because, like, you know, this is a good game. Let's try buy some skins or stuff. But the game was closed. Yeah. The only moment when I wanted to buy something in the actual mobile game, they closed. There's also some strategy games that I enjoyed for some time. Like this, so there is EVE Online that is for the like EVE Online mobile. I don't know how it's called. So basically it's EVE but simpler for mobile optimized. So it's kind of great. And there is oh my god. Yeah, thank you. I usually mute them, not banning them, but yeah, they are annoying. Also, somehow there's a lot of people that randomly now just saying hi in Telegram and in Discord and other like social networks, which is also annoying. So yeah, there was one also similar to EVE Online, kinda. I mean, the game style of those games are quite neat, that you can play on mobile phone without thinking. So you just fly somewhere. Yes, there's one EVE. There's EVE Online on mobile. I mean, it was good. I played for a month approximately. Then I got tired because it became EVE Online. So no, I played it, I think, before Fall. I think EVE Online I actually played a lot on PC. EVE Online Mobile, I mean, I had this client and I played this game from PC. That's type of game that you don't need to actually be focused on. Bully? Nope. Or you mean the game that was kind of GTA style? There was one that when you're in school, and there's one when you are... Yeah, that one. It was not mobile game at start. It was something else. Can I click your link here on this PC? Yes, I can. I need to figure out how to have two chats in one place. Yeah. So this game was actually not there. Do I have it in... No, I don't have it. I know I played it, but somehow I don't have it on Steam, so I have no idea how I played it before. I mean, they upgraded, optimized for the mobile, yes, why not? There are many games like that, actually. There is the... like, how it's called? Stardew Valley, for example. Netflix, if you have subscription to Netflix, you actually get some Netflix games for free. That are not Netflix's game, but you actually have some games for free on, like, if you have this Google phone. I mean, not Google phone, I mean Google Play app. Yes. Wait, I don't remember what games, but you actually can search for them. Damn it. Let me find my phone and grab and see. World of Goo, by the way, is a great game. It was not mobile at start. Oh, also there are some games that are really good for phones because of the design for those games. For example, how it was called? Let me remember. This Pokemon Go, and there's now Monster Hunter Go kind of style. So you need to walk, and like, for example, if you actually like active people, or you need to, like, you know, maybe you walk before going to sleep, like half an hour. So what you do when you walk somewhere? Why not to have some stupid game and go and navigate and, you know, mine some resources, hunt some dinosaurs and stuff like that. So the idea behind them are kind of like even beneficial. Damn it, I cannot find this game. Oh, Run's game, by the way. Oh, there is OpenTTG for the mobile. I have no idea how to play it on mobile phone. Damn it, I cannot find... I don't say it. But usually those Netflix games have that kind of Netflix link on their like icons. Oh, Albion Online was good, but it's like better played on actual PC. If you enjoy that type of games. Yeah, okay, I can't find it, but actually, yeah, if you have Netflix, you can log in using your Netflix or something and get some free... Oh, Machinarium, that's a really old game. If that's the one where you actually like point and click, yeah, that was a great game. I think it's pricey right now. Do I have it on Steam? Machinarium. Nope. Is it on Steam actually? I don't know. Beholder. Actually, Beholder is good for mobile. At least it would be. Yeah, I saw it on mobile, I think. Yes. Dead Cells. I don't remember this game. I remember the name, I don't remember this game. Okay, this stuff was built, then I can stop the building mechanics. What else do I need to have? To build the stuff. Oh, I remember I cannot click the buttons. One of the future stuff that I will need to do to learn. Actually, I never saw this one in Erlang. HTTP stuff. That's what I was trying to learn a few days ago. Okay. Flashbang. So I was working on this codex, trying to do. Wait, this is finished? Okay, that one is finished. Milestone is in the past. Oh no. Yeah, that's actually one of the negative sides of this website. That it actually flashbangs a lot. Maybe I can use this one to some extent. Dark. It's enabled, so it's gonna be dark. Okay, so it's not true. Okay, if I go here. Good. So I had a milestone to have builders and components yesterday finished. And I didn't manage to. I wanted to have, you know, the deadlines and see somehow figure out my progress of the current game. Because I really want to focus the next stuff. The development of the Twitch plugin. And then Animata stuff and all the other stuff. So I could work, jump and navigate. Okay. Beam component. Oh yeah, I was building a beam builder. Can I convert the beam component to the actual beam component? To the actual scene? I don't know. I'm almost out of the drink. Yeah, also, yeah, there's a problem. I don't see the chat. Is there a way to get a chat somehow? Pop out. You can put people in timeout for different length ranging from... Okay. Oh. YouTube just now added the popping out of the... I forgot how it's called. Removing the stuff. Muting, that how it was called. Okay, and now I can have this stuff here, and I can put you somewhere here, just in case. Can I close that guideline? Okay, whatever. Maybe it will go away. Okay. I will take a short break again. Oh yeah, tomato flank. I will have more drink. And maybe I'll bring some snacks. And also I need to enable the... adjust actually. How it was called. Damn it. Air conditioning. Air cooling system. Be right back.
But don't feel bad, cause I choose you to be the one that stops spending all my cash, the one that stop wasting all my gas. Get around yourself, girl, take the cab. I choose you, and I choose you, baby. I choose you. You better believe that, yeah. All these lyrics go read that, yeah. You're never gonna get me back. So I choose you. Ooh, I choose you. Been acting up. Seems like every girl has been diagnosed, and y'all like to use it as an excuse. Yeah, to drink it up. I'm standing right here for you, but you claim I'm never there for you. So you go to another guy you claim is your best friend. You've been nothing more than that since the day you met them. Why? Oh, why you laying on his chest? You said that you and him were just friends. Now you leave me no choice but to say this. I choose you to be the one I let go. One I don't call no more, one I don't know. So I choose heaven, staying loyal, that's good vibes. Yeah. You've been staying out with other guys, yeah. I think I don't love you and I'm right. You think that you're royal, that's a lie. And you better believe that, yeah. All these lyrics go read that, yeah. You're never gonna get me back. So I choose you. Ooh, I choose you. No, I choose you. Tell me, do you wake up every single day and feel that the same old way? But it's all is gonna be alright. So just sit back and hold on tight, because you're on this crazy ride. It's got ups and downs, it spins round and round, and nothing can slow
Okay, I'm kinda back. I found a syringe for myself called karums. In Latvian it means not tasty, but tasty for yourself, kinda. Like sweet or something. Actually, yeah, how do you translate karums from Latvian? A treat, yes. Hmm. Wait. How the other buildings work? Okay, I cannot build because of some placeholders and stuff. Okay. First of all, I will refactor this to being a scene. Do I have any extra stuff? Distance, damage per whatever, transform. Okay, so it's not. It doesn't have anything like internally specifically related to the stuff. Or maybe it has. Oh, it has a. No, no, it can be. It can be refactored. It can be made this as a scene. Say branch as a scene, and it's gonna be core. Yeah, let's have it as a beam component here right now. Good. Next, first of all, I need to test that it still works. It stopped. Because why? Placeholder state. Oh, it requires to know the part. So, current problem is that placeholder state requires to have a what? Main sprite image. Wait. But it does know. Okay, they do not know. Why? Yeah, actually, Beam Builder doesn't. Oh, wait a second. Because Beam component on itself. No, it does not have any. Why do I actually have that? Beam component should beam, not the actual stuff. Okay. Scripts. Still the problem? Yes. So let's add. Right. Mm-hmm. Switchable component also requires sprite, yes. Wait, what was it referring before? Okay, anyway, let's try and actually have this beam. Oh yeah, because I removed that, so now it should go somewhere. When it's in placeholder state, the beam component is disabled. When it's in a build mode, everything is good. When it's inactive, active, it should be enabled. Boom. Yay, it works as before. Amazing. Okay, what's going to be next? What can be built? It will fail. Okay, first of all, builder is already the component, so I can have custom scripts for each and every stuff internally and wire them up. Right now, this one does not care at all, so I can try and go refactor everything else. If only I knew how it worked before. So let's... Okay, beam builder I need, default platform I also need. Okay, let's say that now everything everywhere should be a component, not an O2D, it should be a component. Good. Component, get component, returns a component, and now everything will break. Yeah, component info I don't care about, for now at least. Platform was clicked, emit. And let's remove it for now. Okay, maybe I should allow building stuff on the stuff. So the component may have what's on it. So function as maybe has component. The component stuff, component controller, I don't care about those. What I care about, that... Okay, export, variable. Will it be good? No. It's a position, and then something can be built on top. Funny stuff that component that's built on top will have its own grid, probably. Can I call them holder, or maybe holds? Let's just have components. Components, that's gonna be an array of... Wait, was component, that was the syntax. And it's empty by default. So... And also, it should have a metadata, kind of like max amount of components allowed and stuff like that. So... Can I actually create an array with predefined empty stuff? Type integer, class name, string name. Create a typed array from a base array. Returns the same array as from. Okay, so array are basically lists. There is no kind of mechanics to actually know if this is actually an array. Probably there is no way. Okay, so that's an array of components. Now I have component info. What can be inside? What is this song? Okay. I'm not sure that this song is actually will not fall under the DMC for some reason, but yeah, okay. Do I have this enabled, the YouTube save or something? What are the settings? Okay, let's enable YouTube save. Oh, and it automatically switched. Okay, yeah, because it was not YouTube save. Nice. But it was Twitch save. Stop it. Stop it, Ron. You won't be able to click. My eye. Something got into my eye. Look what you did. I blame you. Now my eye is itchy. I still have no idea how do you click so fast without like making the screen bigger or smaller, because if I double click it actually goes like full screen. So component system, component controller, there's the stuff, I don't need it. let's add another parameter here, hold component info. Oh, that's how I can know if it holds something or not. Also, why it's not. Okay, so this stuff here should be multi-line. I can do it like this. And this text maybe? Nope. Okay. Now if I close you and open up, yeah, there is no scrolling bar. Yeah, that's why I actually want to finish this one and finish this game to playable state and start this animata stuff. Finish this animata stuff. So I could replace this animata stuff with something else. And make it more interactive. With like maybe some avatars going slowly somewhere below. Why you have so many accounts? Hey! Greetings! How's going? You're constantly recreating your account. This time I decided to stream both to Twitch and YouTube, at least to try, because I was streaming to YouTube long time ago. Doing awesome live. Yeah, I'm not so awesome because that's how it goes usually. But I am refactoring to the now hopefully to the like kind of end state of the project, and the kind of core part will be the same. I wasn't gonna change it after this. L yeah, a lot. I mean, for me, more than 2 is a lot. That's how I look at it. Because I have only 2. I have the current one and I have a bot. I mean, the Dynabeats bot that actually was used to have some talks and stuff to react to the chat and do whatever. And now it's disabled. It will be only 2. I think you have. I think you had more. Or you have an imposter. Imposter. Oh, I forgot that you can do that. You think I remember? I'm just like, okay, it's a vibing something. Okay, that's probably this guy. Like that's how I look at it. It's kind of hard for me to remember names. It's easier to remember nicknames, but it's kind of, you know, working with code and having all those like kind of names all the time. I'm really bad at that. Sorry, I'm trying to improve, but it's kind of. I need to figure out a way how to improve my brain to remember the names. But it was something with vibe also. By the way, that's kind of the way. If, for example, if I need something, for example, if I go to work and you know the work just starts, it's a Monday, everybody a bit pissed off, maybe not. I usually greet them by saying good evening or something like that, you know. So it's a morning and hey, good evening, and I walk away. And then the person kind of is stuck, but then first of all, the person will kind of remember me a bit more and know that, hey, that was weird. Secondly, there will be a thinking process involved, so it may rise someone's mood. So that's how I see it. So you're kind of, yes, maybe, probably. No, I'm not sure. I had a list of all the follows one time. But now I'm just hanging around. I'm just flowing right now. So, okay, if this one is used, no, it's not used here at least. So, components should be array of component infos. Pam param pam param. Or I can have a component node and then I can have component as a resource. No, okay, resources will be resources, so I can call it component resource or something. It's somewhat annoying that node cannot be a resource and they have that separate stuff. Yeah. The naming is the hardest. Wait, I can probably scroll. There was not many follows and events. Okay, it doesn't show me all the events. It shows me all the events more than months ago, less than a month ago. So previously you followed long time ago, if you followed. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Wait, I accidentally clicked and now I closed my YouTube chat. That's not a YouTube chat. Just in case, if for some miracle someone will actually see my stream on YouTube. Because YouTube discovery is weird and there's no game dev category. There is actually only science and technology or gaming. So I'm not sure which of those two it should be. I also had an idea to maybe try and stream something from this list. So I bought Core Keeper and tested that it works. It can be played multiplayer. There was, I mean, Steam just have this like survival, whatever it's called, fast. So I thought about maybe Core Keeper, Satisfactory. I watched the video some time ago and I decided, hey, I actually never finished the Satisfactory, at least to the kind of normal way. So I want to play Factory, I want to play Satisfactory. This is Core Keeper that I never played, so this one, there is this Sign of Life. Have no idea what it is. I think it was done by one streamer also. So this one was, it was cheap, so I just bought it. And Wine Forge. This one I had the idea a long time ago. Something like this. Not like this, but actually where you build your ship while you're flying. So there were some games like that and I kind of was building and trying to do them. So yeah, those two games and Satisfactory. Maybe to play. Also Age of Empires, always a good game to play. But for that, I need to finish refactoring. So components is the component that it holds. Can I? Oops. How this happened? Components that are built on top. Okay. So scene, back to scene. Yeah, that's a scene to build. Max health and all the other stats are they should be here, by the way, but I really don't know. Oh, no, they should not be here. They should be part of the packed scene, actually. Yes. So this is correct. Probably. Yeah, the problem is that... Wait, if I click packed scene, actually... Do I see the stats of the packed scene internally? Probably not. Where is any of my resource? Okay, basic builder. Double click. So scene is here. Can I click it? No, not like that. And if I open it, okay. I thought maybe I could change some external stuff of the scene if it's connected like this. Okay, I probably cannot, but yeah, okay, I'm not thinking about it. I don't care about it right now. I will figure out something else if I would really need something like that. So, platform, I don't care. There is a component. Component has components that can be built on top of it. So, component info, first of all, should know about what is built on top of it when I'm instantiating them. If I'm loading from the save file, for example. And now export var max components. It's gonna be integer and it's gonna be 0. So let's actually have a description. So max components is actually how many stuff can be built on top. How many components can be built on top. I can also have filters like what can be built on top. But for now it's it won't be like that. There should be, because weapons can require what where then can be built. So the component knows where it can be built. Maybe there can be like two filters, like what can be built on top and what this object can be built. For example, there will be some weapons that can be built on the actual platforms. Maybe. But for now, let's keep it simple. Also, it's a bit easier because it's already decoupled and I already have the component class. It won't be hard to implement in the future. So, I just need to figure out what the hell type means and category. Probably I should... Yeah, so there's a type weapon and there's a category weapon. So I will need to refactor that to something else later on. Right now there's the categories and buildable on categories. Yes, this one. Which is... Sadly, I cannot change this. If I'll change it, it will break current settings because it stores the integer value. So if I change that ordering, I will try to access by order and the value will be different. So yeah, it already may be broken. Let's actually... Oh, it will be broken. It should not work. Yes, because now... Okay, it's broken different way, in different place. Which... Yeah, whatever. I will remove... Oh, wait, I probably won't remove you. That's a spaceship. A spaceship actually calls the build stuff. Probably for that I will have another builder, like instant build or something. That will be enabled. I can have a special state for the spaceship that will be building the spaceship. From the oh, that's actually way better. So there will be a state while the spaceship is loading, like it, I will literally call it like loading, something like that, and it will have all the stuff building the spaceship. That's gonna be awesome. So okay, I'm not gonna check that. I will slowly drop all of that. So there's no red lines. Debug session closed. I don't know why there is one yellowy stuff. Okay, debugger. Maybe because something is not used. Instance 2. Okay. Now I can close you too. Okay, now. Boom. Save. Restart. Okay. I don't know why it works, by the way. It should break. Okay, it breaks. It should be working already, but if it compiles, I'm happy. Also adds in 3 minutes. Next ad in 3 minutes. Which ad? Bam 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 bam. Okay, if it works till then, I know that it's a beam builder. It has this component stuff. I know that there can be components, so. I probably can have a function called getMaxComponents count. Let's have those. Function get max. Oops, I've somehow changed the language. Components count. It should return integer, and it will go to return component component info. Yes, dot max. Okay, it doesn't know it. Max components. Yeah, I hate it. Even though I actually clicked play, so it did not recompile. So it doesn't know about it. Even though it's there, I know it's there. Let's actually restart the project, reload. Because I really need to tell me that, because later it will just crash and I will be fixing and replacing if all of that would work. Okay, so now it knows it. So I printed it correctly. I wrote it correctly. I typed it in. So get max components count. So there are a component list that is there. Let's maybe make it private. And let's also maybe make the grid position private. So it's only alone here. So good. I will fix that later. So get component info. Get component controller. Get max count. Function. Get components. Array of components. Good. Next song. Okay, click yes. Return components. I need a way to build the component, so function. Let's have put component, not add, but put component, because it may have some difficulties about that. So component. Component of type component. And also let's call it grid position. like this, but by default it will be 0. Boom. And you return void. For now, I will just go component. Okay. If get adds are coming, so get max component count. Wait. Array. Wait, how it was called? Components dot count. Why do I counting that? Dot length. Size. Size of what? Number of elements. Okay. One of the things that I actually hate about JavaScript, like every language has different names, but they most common have the size or something. But in JavaScript it was different. Also assuming that the count and length and all the other stuff is also behave differently. So if component size is less than get max component count, then components dot append component. Wait, I actually don't care about the grid position, because grid position is part of the component, so there is no need of that. The mite is flying again, I think. Why it's red? Component. Else I will print error. Component slots are full. Maybe cannot put another component full. You fool. Component is to be more polite. Okay, so I can put component get component. No. Remove component. Component of type component. Void. Or component in components if C equals component components dot remove arrays. No, Hmm. Maybe pop? No. I don't need to raise. Wait, if I do a raise, how it works? Removes the first occurrence of the value from the array. If value does not exist in the array, nothing happens. Oh wait, it's in. I don't need to search through it. So I can do component array component. And it will still be, bro. Hopefully it will still be. Okay. Pam. Okay, I can put, I can remove. Or should it be add? Yeah, because I don't have, I'm not actually providing any other parameter. Let's have add component. Okay, get components, add component, remove component. What else do I need? Maybe it's something like has components, like just simple yes or no. Function has components, boolean, and if yeah, this is actually a bit weird, and I'm not sure how to deal with this for now. They do drops. You actually need to have this beta request from their website, and they do drops from time to time. So you will need to watch some streamer streaming the arena gameplay for 1 hour, and then you will receive a message that you activated the stuff with all the links. So by the Twitch drops, they promise that they will actually send notifications. I mean, if you kind of wanted to participate in beta, had the request, then they will also activate those. But they stopped doing that, as I understand now. They only give keys through their drops, which is a bit shitty because I kind of had this beta participation for a long time, and they didn't give me the key. But they gave the key not for me. So I managed to get my key like this week, like Tuesday, I think, or Wednesday, when they announced the drops. They announced the drops on their Discord channel when they will be. So you need to be prepared because there's like time slot is really small, and they are giving the keys only to the some amount of people. So as soon as the keys are gone, the drop's over. So you need to start watching instantly, kinda. I mean, it's a hassle. But game is kind of like Tarkov on easier Tarkov. I think, to me, there are some more enjoyable processes. If they finish the game like same as it's on the phone, then the game will be more enjoyable. Because on the phone, for example, you see what the current item that you're holding and what barter you have. So if you have like matches, toilet paper, something like that, it will actually show you from what level to which trader you can barter it. When you're looting the stuff in game, you actually see approximate value of this item currently. So you see, okay, this item worth 1,000 rubles, 1,000 whatever it was, USD probably, 1,000 USD. Then this item is 60 USD. So okay, I will drop this one and I will keep this one, that one. Also, like some good items actually have different, like the rare items have this rarity on them, so you know that they worth more. Which is actually absolutely great because, you know, Tarkov is about the knowledge, that unnecessary knowledge. Like, you know, you need to know all the exits on the map, you need to know all the other stuff. Here you just press M and you see all your exits. And the map actually shows you what you need to extract there. So if you need money, if it's like one time only, if it's like something else. There are some exits where you need to drop a backpack. Okay, so if components dot size higher than 0. Return true. Return false. The thing here is that technically, I could have an array predefined, pre-created with empty slots. So it would have like 0. It would have, for example, like a maximum amount of stuff that I can build on it would be 4. So it would have like 4 slots, but they would be empty, for example. And then I can like build something on top of it. But I'm not sure how arrays like work internally in Godot. I didn't watch it. Yeah, if only I wouldn't have actual job, I probably would try to go C way, like C+ way, and actually investigate how it works and to know all of its stuff, to be like proficient in Godot quite a lot. I really starting to enjoy it more and more. I even would try to create interfaces for GDScript, in GDScript. Okay, so that's a placeholder stuff. Let's have more water. Streams usually have this drops enabled stuff, but I'm not sure if they have it right now. Let's actually check the Discord. Arena Infinite Breakout Infinite. Okay, announcements. Prohibited not recommended software. Okay, there's actually not recommended software in the game. Oh, they actually provided the list of stuff that you shouldn't use, like macro-enabled keyboard, macro-enabled mouse, USB boxes, some other stuff. Some hacking tools are not allowed. The list even. Which is understandable, but weird. Okay, fixed optimization, patch notes, update, expected server downtime. I actually don't know when the beta ends. It should have ended already, but they didn't announce that, so they will continue beta. After that, there will be a wipe and the game will go full scale. As I understand. Okay, event 5. I don't see when they announced when the drops will be. I just randomly joined and I figured, okay, there are drops coming in. Good. There was one streamer that I watched, she played Tarkov, but then she started playing this arena game, and she started her stream and with stuff like waiting for the drops to start. So I was working and no. I mean, you will be able to pay for your container, to have bigger container, to have bigger inventory, something else. You will be able to pay for that. How they're called? I forgot. You know, the seasons, a season pass, stuff like that. So you will be able to buy that to level up your whatever badge is there, like to have some skins or something. I'm not sure. But it will be free, at least they said like that. It's free on mobile, so if you want to play it from right now, a mobile version, it's hard, but I installed it and played 1 or 2 missions just to see how it goes and how it is compared to Tarkov. And if all of those features will be implemented in the game, in the current PC game as PC, not as a mobile kind of style, then I would enjoy it more than Tarkov. I mean, Tarkov was enjoyable, but because of their recent, like, how they treat community and all the other stuff, it's sad for me. For some reason, I enjoyed Tarkov back in the day much more than it's now. Also, gear, maybe it's because it's going like this right now, but gear feels cheaper in the game. But yeah, when I die, it feels different. Also, they have this scav runs, and scav runs are weird because, I mean, scavs don't attack you if you're a scav, like AI scav, but there is no actual reason not to shoot them. So it's same as Tarkov was before. So, and it's called not a scav. You'll be like infiltrator. So you kind of pretend to be a scav. So that's how you play. So there's even missions like there are actual special scav missions, which is I like that idea. But there's, for example, right now I have the mission like as a scav, eliminate 5 enemies. Which are scavs, not only like people, but you can kill 5 scavs. AI or not AI. Losing is a bit weird because I try to control click stuff, but you need to like some like options to like controls are different. Definitely yes. They opening it up for some time, like for an hour or 2 specific days. They actually tell them like we will have this drop, that amount of keys are going out, get ready. There are false ban waves. They officially have 1 million wishlists on Steam. Imagine that they have 1 million wishlists on Steam. It was at 16th of May. At least the post was. Yeah. They have dedicated channels for the asking for to be unbanned and stuff. I mean, knowing that having bigger containers is kind of pay to win stuff, but I'm not considering it as much of it. It won't impact the gameplay on itself. It will impact on that you can bring more stuff out of the game. Also, one thing that I kind of like, I'm not sure, so you have a keychain and it's built in. It's small, but you have like 4 slots or whatever. So if you get a key in the raid, you need to extract with it before you can add it to your keychain. Key tool, whatever it's called. Keychain, key tool. Water. I have it. Invite, by the way, I had it automatically. So we both kind of, not the same day, but close to it. Filled this beta participation stuff. He got his key, I didn't. And I was, okay, I will just wait till the game comes out. And then I randomly got the key from the watching a streamer. Because I was working, why not? Okay. Component here looks kind of normal. Let's say that I will be erasing elements from the array. For now, at least. So that's a component, and component info. I will need to update the component info once in a while. Maybe I'll have some my own stuff to save the game, but yeah, let's not think about the saving the game. Let's think about building the game. So, beam builder is done. Let's create it as a scene. Oh, there's a scene, by the way, of it. So let's create a new component. It's basically a resource. Wait, what resource it was? Oh, wait. Oh, it should be component info then. Probably. Yeah, it is component info. Yeah, that's the Twitch drop link. Yeah. So they slowly growing up. They slowly adding like more people to the game. So yeah. It said they actually don't have a time. At least I didn't hear that when the game will be released. Yeah. I mean, it's usually there. This round, yes, that I'm talking about. So they have rounds. They announce them. They announce how many keys they will give. Like last time it was like 40k for like 40,000 keys or something. So they have like some amounts of keys that they're willing to add to the pool. And note that this account that I currently have, as I understand, like this beta key, won't work when the game will be released. They also, I think they promised that the beta event will actually end like this month it starts or something, but it's still going, so they could have it like stopped already, the game fully, but yeah, there are still people playing, as I understand. Let's actually check. Arena. Current version 1.0. It's already better than Tarkov. It's actually like an extra joke that they will actually release the game before the Tarkov. By the way, few good things about this game. It's not using Unity, as I understand. They're using. Yes, I have access. I mean, I'm telling you, I got access just last week, and I was kind of I was asking for access like for not a half a year, but a few months already. I mean, I wasn't actually trying to get the access, but yeah. Yeah, round 7 ended on the 5th, 29. Wait, round 7. Oh, it was there, so round 6 was 23, round 9, so you see they quite regularly have them. Round 5, 21, 23, 29. So when the next round will be, we don't know. Yeah, but this game will be released before. So it, as I understand, they have their own engine or some like extra engine. I already lost all my gear. At least most of my good gear I already lost. So this game is written using C++. So it feels a bit more optimized than Tarkov. At least it can be potentially be more optimized than Tarkov. Because for me, it feels that those guys know what they are doing. Because that's business for them, not like that Nikita just does stuff for fun. Software. I mean, by this point, probably. I mean, what good thing? But yeah, probably. I mean, that's a speculation, but he very well maybe that's, or maybe not him, but someone in his company. But good thing that may come out of it, that so there is actual competition for this kind of type of game, ultra shooter stuff. So there's a Tarkov and there are some other games that are like Tarkov. So now if Tarkov wants to stay in the game, they will need to do better. So competition is always good for like for the end consumers. So good that someone actually is there and will be doing stuff. It's a bit weird that game, a lot of elements look exactly like Tarkov, like they may have stolen them. At least they have some videos proving that not, but I mean, me as a consumer, I don't care. Especially that all the guns, like if they are realistically modeled, they will look all the same. That's kind of the point. Because the real guns are the same. Mostly. Okay, ads coming in 1 minute. Wait, I need... type. There's no type. Laser beam gun. Yeah, let's use this one. Cost. Oh, I need to fix costs. That's the stuff that I don't have. Okay, max components 0. Scene. Beam builder. Yes. Buildable on platform. Yeah, this part here is most easily to be broken because of how the enums work right now. Okay, so let's assume that beam builder is done. Wait, I forgot that I've hidden my... Yep, there it is. Actually curious how much resources does. Oh. Okay, OBS Studio actually eats a lot of GPU of my PC, and this avatar capture stuff actually eats a lot of resources, a lot of CPU. Probably to actually figure out how it works. Yeah, sad. I probably will need new PC for my streaming to stream. Or I can buy myself new PC with new graphics card and stuff, and use my old one for streaming. It's maybe better, but way pricier. Okay, cancel, build. All of it's here, let's close this. Now... let's have a platform to be component. Wait, how do I build? By the builder. If I'm clicking... oh! Yeah, builder does not... oh, I just understood one really cool concept of current my situation in the building stuff. So, I have a builder, but it does not... it builds the building, but he's not the one who places the building. Because the controller puts... there's the builder controller that will put the building, like, hey, here, you should build the building here. And then the builders themselves kind of catch it and navigate and do whatever. So, yeah, that's actually great. Probably needs some sort of, like, some way of figuring out if the building is being built or not. But I have no idea how to do it. So I can have this extra checkbox, whatever. So, like, is being built or not. Sorry, required to sneeze. Oh, by the way, I hope to stream for a long time today, but I am not sure for how long. So, if for some unexpected reason I'll have guests, I will stop streaming. I'm not sure. I wanted to, but I need to really finish this kind of game dev, so I'm not sure. So as I explained, I have, like, first of all, I wanted to play some strategy, some VR games, and yeah, the Satisfactory one, Core Keeper, Wineforge, maybe not this one, Signs of Life. I have no idea what this game is. I played Grim Dawn, that I remembered why I actually abandoned it before, like some time ago. Contract, yeah, this is VR one. Dwarf Fortress, of course. Ideal universe. It's so sad that this game is dying. And that they actually try to make it socially based. Social game, not the actual game, but social game. Yeah, I really want to have this game kind of made. So yeah, I'm not sure. Probably I'm not gonna play on stream, but it depends. If for some reason I will finish whatever I need to finish today, then I will play, definitely. But not before. I hope to play those games that I just described with someone else. But there are no people playing that. So yeah. Okay, so platform. It's a component. You don't need to have this. Where's the music? Also now I hear some noise when I speak. Might be it's an air conditioner, cooler, whatever. I can't disable it. Damn it. For some reason, I can disable the controller, not the conditioner itself. And yeah, of course the music. Of course the music will break. Oh, it actually is playing, but there's no sound. And I don't see that you guys also have a sound. Wait. Wait, you have a sound. Why I don't have a sound? Wait, what? This is the magic. How? Testing, testing. Oh, okay. Okay, now there is a sound. What the hell? There was part of the song that showed that it's playing, but I didn't hear it. Maybe it was some, some ultra sounds that are like were not being picked up by my headphones or like in general by my ears. Only kids could hear them. I hate infrared remotes. That's annoying. Okay, I'll have the direct cooling system enabled. Okay, so when this thing is ready, I don't need that. I actually need this clickable stuff to connect. Okay. I don't need this because every component can have something on top of it. What's next? Set component. Oh yeah, I need to add child, by the way. So yeah, let's remove that. Should it be empty? Yeah, let's have this in the component part as components, and let's have here is empty stuff as components. Good. Maybe it has actually empty. Oh. Return false. Else return true. I can actually call this. Actually, let's remove that. Just not empty. That's good enough. Now I don't need this. Has component, nope. Get component, nope. Is empty also goes away. Component, add component. So here, if it's allowed, then I appending it. Fix position from the boolean. So if fix position is gonna be true, then bam, bam, bam. Also, this is weird. Oh, because I'm changing global position. I could set the position to 0. That's that's another option. Because the local position of the component will be 0. I think. Yeah. It's default component behavior, but now as a platform I can change that if I need to. For example, if the platform will allow 4 small thingies on top of it, and that's why I can actually have that. For example, drones, yes. That's a nice thing that I will write down. Dex, knowledge ship components. Let's have here. Restrictions on top. Components will have restrictions of what can be built on top of them, if any. Like drone builder will allow only for drones to be built. Oops. I clicked Ctrl S for saving. Okay. Last updated just now. I have no idea what's here. Healing beam upgrades. Okay, ship components at general. Can I change that? I can. General game rules. Okay. Say. I keep clicking save, but I should not. Okay. Bum. So that's actually a neat idea here. What's this? I have one warning. I have something unused. Yes. For now, there's a grid position here, and it's being unused. Do I need to know about it? Probably yes. Okay, there are two options. First of all, I can know about my slot, not a grid position. And the slots will know how they are being built. So I will comment this one out, and I will have to do. It's better to have slots and remember. Wait, slots is also the component, so there can be a specific type of component where I'm being built. So it can be a parent component. So when I'm building the stuff, and I will have 4 slots. So those are not components, those are... Oh my god. I'm in this like forever loop of building stuff inside the stuff. So right now, the component can hold 4 other different components. Which is normal and understandable. What if I'll have a slot where I can put the stuff? So I'll have 4 slots, for example. This builder with the drones and stuff. I don't know. Okay, it may be better to have slots, and remember where yeah, this is weird. This is weird in general. And I don't know how to overcome this problem. But now it's simple, everything goes easily on top of each other. Now, let's say every component will have slots. Then I won't have slots at all. Not all components require slots. That's also true, so... But this way it's easier, because now I can ask for the component. Okay, let's see the doc. Does dictionary has that erase method? Erase removes the dictionary entry by key. Okay, it requires a key. Okay, what other options do I have? And benefits and negative sides. Okay, if I'll have a component, I can directly check what components are being attached to it. Probably. So if I'm a platform and I need to know what's on the platform top, can I ask the A platform give me something on top of you? Like top right or whatever. Okay, but the components do not care if they're being attached or not. The platform only can, but it's still not required. So if I'll have slots, actually it will be easier to refactor to slots later on. So I will keep it like now, like this currently. And we'll have slots later on. I'm out to drink, so probably next I will do some ads. And we'll take a short break. So there's a component, let's see how the platform works. So there's on ready and there's the click. So I don't need this set full component. The stuff that works with the platform right now will stop working, should stop working at least. How it works, I don't know. How it still works? Okay, because it relies on click, but it will break if I click this one because it cannot add. Yes, set component. So build. Oh my god, that's the benefits of my previous kind of decoupling and stuff. There's really not much change to have that. So base node, not set component, but add component, new component. Also have no idea what it is. Component info disable. Oh, I'm calling set process says. Okay, to disable all of it. So yeah, it makes sense to start disable. Or maybe actually I think the disable should go before it, but they will be in the same frame, so there is no point of it. Okay, still works, and this one. Oh, yeah, because base node is not a component yet. Because it's a base node, and base node. Yep, it should be a component. And no, it won't work. Wait, it still works. Oh yeah, because component is a node to G and it somehow works without it. Okay, anyway, ads in the few minutes. Oh, webbing app. Add. Wait. This is easier to read on this screen. Okay, so basically it depends. So you see, if you have if and there's like semicolon, you actually need to have extra tab here. Only one. If I add extra space, it won't work. It shouldn't, yeah. If I remove it and I have spaces, it won't work. So this is generally what it means. You need to have specific amount of tabs. So if I have normal amount of tabs, yeah, it works. If I have 2 of them, it should not work. Yes. Also, sometimes if you have a long line and you try to split it like this, it also should have an error, usually. But if you have brackets, it will work, but it's recommended to have extra two like tabs here. So it probably related to this one. Unexpected means that you have more than needed, or you forgot the colon in the end. May also be the issue, an issue. So I see you finally decided to finish your game, or to finish another one. If you're using GD script, I mean, that's where this error usually is. Yeah, see, unintended doesn't match the previous indentation level, and you will have similar errors like that. Basically, they mean that you have like extra space or something inside. Get my mouse when I stream. Oh, that's actually a nice idea. I may kinda slowly steal it from you, maybe, but it's not gonna be soon. Yeah. In Animata stuff, first of all, the head would actually as rotate as now, but later I will control my head with a controller, with a joystick. Probably, like that's the end goal. But yeah, generally indentation means that you have like extra tabulation or like removed, or maybe you have forgot the semicolon in the end. So yeah. You really need the correct ones every time, because then it doesn't know. Sometimes if you start writing the function somewhere below, to look at the mouse, first of all, there's the function called look at, I think it was called. So yeah, look at point vector 2. So basically it rotates whatever you need to the point. Now you need to know what you're rotating and where it looks by default. So how you do it usually, for example, the camera or something, you have, can I show it somewhere? Maybe if I open the auto turret, for example. So this turret automatically watches where my mouse is all the time. So there's a turret, there is the laser gun. This is the gun in itself. There should be a object in area and auto turret, yes. So every frame, where it is. Wait, there should be every frame update. Huh. Oh yeah, because it's auto turret, it's not the where's the manual turret? I need the manual turret. Manual laser turret. So yeah, process gun look at. So I'm rotating a gun where I get global mouse position. So this line here. I will actually paste it to you. Maybe it will help. Probably you already googled it. But that's how I do it. So yeah. And the gun here, I'm rotating this node. So, but the image is inside this one. So if I go here, so the image is inside. So there's a huge gun, there's this image below that I can like this one. And this is the gun itself. So the barrel I'm calling it. So I can rotate it at start if I need to. Actually, where it was offset, animation, region, wait. Transform, yeah. So I can rotate it somehow. But I'm rotating on itself the laser gun. So your head will be inside here, and you will be rotating the parent object. Then you can like point towards the initial stab, your head, whenever, and then it will be pointing towards. It will rotate. It will be funny because it will be rotating all around you, and then you will need to figure out how to lock the rotation, how to maybe multiply it a bit so it won't, so your head won't go all around, depending on where your avatar actually is. If your actual VTuber stuff is inside Godot, that's how you can do it. I mean, if it's not, then you have a problem. Then you need some sort of like sending stuff to one object to another. So I don't know. It depends. It really depends on many different parts. Okay, ads in progress. I will be back in a moment. Okay, for some reason I cannot switch the transition, so boom, I'll be back. I am back. Partially. Now headphones are on. Now I'm definitely back. Okay, I also found some chips. Jalapeno Chinese tortilla chips. I crunch once. It probably means what it says. So you maybe forgot, again, colon, like somewhere. Maybe you forgot the actual, you had some extra word somewhere. For example, if you do export var components, it works, but if I, for example, I will forget this one. See there, the same one. So export var, something like that, maybe. So it means that you forgot, you can forget the actual semicolon, and then it looks next, sees the function, and he was actually waiting for the end, and now it sees the function or something else. Also, yeah, my Steam Deck died. I don't know why. Let's transition manually. Boom. I mean, it needs to be part of the function. I'm not sure of what you're saying, but if you have a code, like I posted the stuff that works every frame, so it needs to be in the process on physics process update. So see, here, this is built-in function. So I'm like function, space, name of the function, delta, with underscore, just so it wouldn't say me the warnings, because I'm not using this one. And then in the end, I'm like, so this function will be called by engine every frame. If this is what you mean, maybe this is like what you have. So you generally need to have like class name, you need to extend something, probably you are already extending Node2D, and those unrated exports and stuff is what you have. And this needs to be part of the function. Not gone, but you actually can have like this, look at it, because but it will rotate the current node, which may be not fully correct, because now you need to put your node somehow, or maybe inside of your node will have an image. Then it means that your node is 3D. Oh, yeah, okay, it may be, I'm not sure if you look at yeah, this one is, oh, it works for 2D. Maybe 3D one has the same stuff, if you are doing 3D. Okay, I don't see that. There's rotation, position. They should have something like that, so I could like kind of look at the object. But there is probably part of the criterion, and I have no idea how they work. I mean, I don't remember anymore. I knew it for some time and then I forgot. Okay, component is here, later I will remove, so platform. It's clickable, yes, and start the clickable component actually goes here, so what the clickable component is. Oh, yeah, actually. Why is it called on mouse entered? Let's call on clicked. Will it still work? Yeah, it still works. Because it does the same thing. Oh, follow. Thank you for the follow. More follows. Yay. Ah. Okay, so clicking, it all works, and it's refactored. Kinda. Now, no, I think builder controller is. Yeah, it won't be working because. Okay, base assert. Okay, I don't need to assert it anymore because I mean it is a component. There is no. It cannot be a component. Okay, base node is empty. Good. There's this function is there. Wait, I was assert base node. So I'm not sure why it's called base node. It can be always a base component, just a component here, but who cares? Wait, it actually can be a component. Let's yeah, the stupid stuff about GDScript here in this UI that I cannot refactor. I cannot rename this. So I will need to go and manually replace all the stuff. Is there I can follow? Tutorial about what? So one of the good free ones, if you actually want to free one, is wait, where's my YouTube stuff? Yeah, let's open it here. YouTube. There's one cool guy. He has like longer videos. I actually hope that it will open automatically. Reject all. Godoting. I think he has most kind of deep and relaxed way of doing stuff. So not particle system that he had. He has like stuff from start to finish. I'm not sure which one was first. Yeah, coding with GDScript. Go to the particle system. I have no idea why the part one is. Why particle system is the first one? That's confusing. So, but you see, the videos are long. So, I will share this one for you. If you kind of enjoy that. There are many different stuff like that you can follow if you will need to try and learn. Why I like particularly this guy, because he has this one, Godot components, where he actually explains why you need components and how, like the stuff that I'm currently doing with, like, as you can see, components. Many people do that, but this is the most kind of important one, I think. And I still didn't click to me like at fullest, because I still want to have interfaces and have my class populated by interfaces. If you need like programming part, this is like a learn programming with GDScript. This one, yes. Oh, okay, part one. Okay, now I see. So part one is this one. Part two is this. Oh, this is new one. Okay, now I understand what it means. So yeah, programming part with GDScript, first and second one. So those two are kind of good. About the actual programming part, there are like simpler ones that you randomly can search. I kind of never done that. Maybe I should create my own, but there are a lot of different ones. That's an ad. So make a game in Godot. Oh, this guy actually quite cool. He recently started Godot, so, but he goes deep, like deep. As you get some tutorials and stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of random things that I'm not fan of those tutorials, because they usually do random stuff and they kind of how to explain that, they don't actually ensure that the stuff that they're actually teaching is right. So yeah, that's That's kind of cool and simple and stuff. So you can use those tutorials to kickstart your own whatever processing stuff. Oh, oh, that's actually I need this one. I need this one to watch. Official Godot stuff. Stay at home dev. Nice. Let's open this one. We'll watch this too. So yeah, usually they kind of teach you the basic stuff and don't teach you the stuff that you actually need to know. So if you know that, you can figure it out. If you don't, then you will struggle probably. So I don't like most of the tutorials like that. I personally tried and started with tutorial from gamedev.tv. I like this one. So they most often have like cheaper courses. I mean, it's pricey, but they have, how it's called, damn it, humble bundle ones quite often. So last time you could get like Godot courses for $1 or something. Right now they have many of them. I just passed one of, well, yeah, like simple one. I created some games, simple ones, and yeah, that was normal, quite good. Okay, maybe between quite good and normal. A bit better than normal. Still, it didn't teach me whatever I needed to be taught, wanted to know. Okay, so back to code part, back here. Okay, what am I doing here? Builder controller. It's gonna be disabled. Yeah, I'm not setting the health of it. It starts with the health that it has at start. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, I will remember the health in the save file. Maybe my problem with this component info and component stuff, the resource one that I'm currently struggling, is exactly because I'm trying to... I have not enough experience with saving and loading stuff. I actually never had games that would save and load. I've done saving and loading, but I never finished the games like that, so there's no saying if it works or not. If I completely understand how it should work. How many degrees do I have outside? 22 degrees outside Celsius. Okay. This is test buildable component. I don't need you. I already have my. Now I have a builder. Now let's add beam builder to the list. All components. Quick load, beam builder. Save. Now I should be able to see my, yep, here it is, and it fails because Invalid get index max components on base nil. 2D is always easier. 2D is way easier. I mean, first of all, 2D has a lot of elements that you won't have in 3D. A lot of like pre-calculated stuff. The physics is simpler to understand. You work in 2D environment. The camera is simple. It's like everything is simple. It's simpler there. 3D is more interesting, but as soon as you start rotating stuff, the quaternions and all the other stuff, it may break your brain. Not that it's that harder, but it's maybe more confusing. Still, the principles are the same. Because 2D have X and Y, and 3D has X, Y, Z. Or Z, whatever, if you are British or not. I have 3D game, partial 2D. I call it 2.5D. So I have 2D and 3D at once. So I have 2D elements and running stuff in 3D place. So I have 2D physics with 3D objects, basically. And that's gonna be my of kind of more like bigger games that I'm willing to do after this one. Not after this one, not directly after this one. Because there will be 3D game that will be turn-based. Okay, why it does not see component info? Maybe because it was not initialized. Oh, you mean that? Easier? I have no idea. That's like hard. I mean, Godot probably is the easiest engine, I think. For 3D especially. For 2D, they're like Game Maker and Craft, I forgot, Construct 2D and other like that. For 3D, I think Godot is the easiest one. Because you can just drag and drop and see how it works. Unreal would be second easiest for me. It's C#, but there's a lot of tutorials and examples and like asset stuff. You can actually have a like really huge asset library. By the way, you also can have these assets in Godot, and there are like a lot of predefined stuff that you can just download and test and or experiment with them. Asset drawer, whatever this is. So many mods, many like predefined stuff. So you can kind of try and search like already finished games and like investigate how they work. Okay, why init is not being called? If init is not being called, means only one thing. Instantiate was not called. Oh, instantiate is not calling init. Okay, component. Unreal Engine is also easy if you use blueprints, but I'm kind of scared of it. I used it for some time, a long time ago, when it was... I don't think it had a number. With blueprints, you can see visually what you're doing and stuff, but I do not understand how to finish the game there. There are like a lot of questions that I will struggle with. But at least you can do full game using only blueprints. And those blueprints probably will be better and faster than you actually write your C plus code. Like in general, because they can be optimized. Not always, but you know, for me, sometimes it may be better. I'm not that proficient in C++. I used to be a long time ago, but not today. Not nowadays. Okay, component controller will be controller. I actually don't know why I'm setting this up. Component info is this. And component controller will be component controller. And maybe just controller. So I don't need this one anymore. Okay, component node. Oh, this self. There's no this in Godot. Okay, now I broke something because I removed the linking, the metacode and stuff. Do I actually need meta for now? I don't need meta. Okay, I'm refactoring back to the better solution, but still it's a bit annoying. I mean, I can have both, technically. Yeah, let's restart and see. Okay, on component added. It should be component. And yeah, there's no need of this check because every component is a component. I don't need to know about the meta. I will have many places like that. Okay, so component is weapon mount. Is that so? It can be a weapon mount. Weapon mount. Congratulations. Yeah, this is the part where the interface would be really nice because I will be checking for the interface. Now I need to have this nesting part, which is extra super annoying. And I don't need this. Oh, set component. So yeah, it won't be set component. It will be something else. Is empty. Also don't need. Has component. Nope. Get component. I can technically have that. Let's not. Okay, save. Restart. Okay. On component edit, I need to check that. So I'm not going to get meta. I will check the active part of this. So component get component info dot category. Yeah, this is, I hate those. This is the stuff like kind of duck typing but manual one, and I really hate this GD script part. Okay, next one, component info. Yeah, this is here. Yeah, this is actually ship part and what I'm doing here. So if a platform, if component is platform controller add. Oh, okay, so here I'm just monitoring all the stuff. So yeah, This one needs to be changed so that every component controller would manually do that. That's how I see that in the future, at least. Restart. Okay, why init in base? Okay, this is weird. Okay, ads in progress. Sorry for the ads. So technically, it shouldn't happen. So how this happened? Oh, because okay. Because most of the components that ship has are not there yet. So let's go to ship, not this ship. Let's open the scene ship. And I will remove all of them. Actually, let's remove all of them. And let's add only one element. A new object position. Boom. Object will be quick load. It's called default platform. Let's have this. And it should fail. No, it did not. Okay, now it failed. Good. Can be built on component. Oh yeah, I'm checking the component info. Through the meta stuff. Okay, where it was called? It was called from here. Oh, because I have, okay, I have this global game manager class. Okay. All buildables, all components. Okay. So here I need just to ask for component info. Get component info. Get component info. Save. Because platform is a component. Good. So options. Where do I get options? Okay, that's something that I don't understand right now. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, that was the thing that I tried to have menu for with using with or not. So click. Okay, now I can build, and that was a builder. It's not being able to build. Let's click here. So this one needs to be refactored too. Dot get component info. Maybe it should be just simple get info. I don't know. Like this. Yes. Component is full. Oh, okay. Now I'm back to my thing where I try to describe the thing. Okay, add component. Component controller. First of all, component. component info with node component. Yeah, right now I don't need that, by the way, because I will keep it for now, but later I will need to remove that. Okay. That's a component controller. Component is full. Open small component is declared but never used. Okay, I can remove this too. Good. This actually is the exact same as the weapon one. As the platform one, so maybe I can have unified interface for them, for both of them, but then they won't have the unified class names. Same class names. I mean, different. Because that exactly waits for the weapons mount. Okay. So UI. Weapon mount can be closed. What is this? Component controller. Let's have both as a component. Yep, component holder. Have no idea this component is component. Create component will remove the component. Oh, that's how I can create the component. That's actually kind of smart. Component controller can create a component. Good. Component created. Emit instance, add component list. Yes, that's all of it. Now add component. If component will leave the tree, should have a signal and notify. Okay, yeah, that's true. I will keep that there. Now remove component, of course. Removes component from the active controller. Throws error if component is not in the list. Yeah, maybe it needs to. Oh, right now it throws the error. Now find component by type. Returns a component. Now array all components by type. They are components. Yes, find component by code. Find all components by code. Yes. Boolean if component get component info. Okay. Component. Yes. Now on node entered 3 is component and has component. Then get node should be if node is component, get component info. This is redundant, but yeah, for some reason this one doesn't mean that this here exists. Maybe because it's checked for something. So add component here works. This one should be like this. Okay, and on next switching 3 component info node with list. Yeah, that's just a node. There's nothing to check. Yeah, I actually don't care. Okay, if not node is component. Okay, has component. Yes. Okay, so this class's reflector should be working now better than before. I actually forgot what the error was. Okay, component is full, but there's no yellowy thing. So I'm trying to build on the platform, and platform is full because slots possible are directly 0. So when I'll have slots, it will be a bit different. Where's the default platform? Max components 1. Save. Actually, that's it. That's the only thing that I need to do. It should work right now, as I understand. Amazing. That's what composition brings to you. The properly done. I mean, it's Godot, so it's different. Now when I click, there's no get component. Yes. So okay, if it's empty, I do return. So here it's not empty. So get components. Can I get first or like pop? Wait, if I pop, it will pop. Yes, it is not that. Okay, assert component. Platform must be holding a component. Yeah, this is redundant. Now component info if I need to get it, so I will component get component info. Now it knows that it's component info, by the way, so but I can do this even because it implies the stuff. Okay, category is weapon mount, then I will be doing weapon mount, and yeah, everything else looks fine. Start. Works now. Selected. Look, it works. It's building stuff. Okay, what if I put another? By the way, the builder was instantly built, which is correct right now because the builder has full HP, but later it should not. Let's add another node to my gunship, spaceship. New object with position by X should be +1, and here quick load. Platform, default platform. So now I have 2 platforms. Start. Click, I build builder. Now I click here and I will build this. Okay, why it's like that? Okay, placeholder state. Oh, because I'm building the wrong, not refactored stuff. So where is my... Where's my, whatever it was called? Mount. Yeah, default weapon mount. So... Scene, open scene. Okay, so... You are weapon mount. I have a state machine, by the way. Oh, a state machine, maybe it's not. Buildable component. What the hell is that? I don't remember what it was for. Okay, it's sad about buildable component. Okay, what can be a side? Oh, okay, I remember that. I forgot what it was. Why I needed it. Why? Yes, here it is. Started. Oh. I'm waiting for the signal. So when it started, I actually move next. I can call it automatically or I can call it via the buildable stuff. Okay, okay. I see. Let's start and see if it fails. Boom. Now if I click, it should start building. Oh, nice. It's being built. It's done. And disabled. Actually, let's remove the collision shapes. One more time. So I will start build this. It's 0. It's not being built. So I have no builder. Let's click and build the builder. Now I click and it's being built. And it's done. That's actually kind of cool. I'm almost there. So I have basic platforms on which I can build, and I can build stuff, and they kind of can interact. Okay, what's next? They're not damageable yet, so there's no actual point of damaging stuff. What else I can get from it? I also need to eat. Next ads in 5 minutes, so maybe I'll try to grab some snacks after that. Okay, let's assume I'll have more. Oh wait, can I build on top of this one? No. Good, so that's... I can build only the laser gun or this one, so click. And why cannot? Because init is not there. Okay, because builder controller tries to instantiate. Yes, of course, component controller. But... because it is not a component yet. I know the reason of the error. This is weird because you won't be able to figure out the error by looking at this code here. So you're calling something completely correctly with component controller, but the component controller here is also alright, so component info. So you won't be able to figure out the problem by looking at this stack, which is one thing that I don't actually like the Godot. Oh wait, I couldn't click the object. Let's actually test that. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I will try to play with speeds later on. Good. Now let's build this gun. And remember, controller, laser beam. So okay, it tells me what I was trying to build. So I am a laser beam. So now I can go the laser beam, yes. And have this code checked and tested and fixed. So you're a component, Harry. There's Reggie, there's input, there are all sorts of stuff. And I like how I actually don't have any reference to the meta stuff. Good. But I don't have starter. Oh, yeah, the problem is that I cannot be... Actually, let's see what will happen. Because right now it does not have the actual building stuff. So it cannot be built. It's not buildable. So if I click this one, component is full. Okay, I need first of all to go and check that our default mount here allows to build something on top of it. And it tells that, okay, that the laser gun should, laser beam, cannot build anything on top, and it's weapon, only on weapon mounts. So again, I need to increase the speed. Oh, thank you. Wait, ads in 6 minutes. Then we'll have like 1-2 minutes ad, and then try to go and grab some snacks real fast. Okay, wait, why I'm not building? I need to click. Yes, now I'm building stuff. I cannot deselect it because I clicked it. Okay, this is built. Now I click on that one, and I try to build the laser gun, and it was instantly put. The component cannot be built. Laser beam. It's not. It's one of the restricted. What? Okay. It won't be shooting. Okay, let's go and refactor fast the auto turret and see how it works. Auto turret. Boom, boom. It's not a node, it's a component. Component. Yay. Oh, I actually can have... Yeah, because every building that can be built should have a state machine. This concrete one will have different state machine because it can be... It's auto-targeting stuff. Okay. Thing. Is it all that I need? Yeah, I'm not using any metadata here also, so... So it should work. Oh wait, I need to check your things. The weapon... Oh, I don't have actual laser here. I have manual one. Okay, let's go to manual 2. Let's have that fixed to component. Also no metadata, so yeah, this may break it somehow. I'm not sure. Yeah, I need to do something with this. Okay, building stuff. I actually need to bug a little bit the artist. Maybe he has some better sprites. And this one. Okay, cannot be built anything on this. And it's not watching me because it's being disabled automatically from start. Okay, let's say I will go to... Actually, why not? This is manual turret. I'm not sure when the rage is being called, but let's go get component info dot enable, or maybe whatever it was called. Can we build buildable on categories, assert, enable. Oh, it knows about the component node. Good. I hope. Let's see. Again. Where was that builder stuff? Oh, Johannes! Yes, greetings. For some reason, no one streams on weekends. At least not many developers. And I decided to stream today. Because I set myself a deadline yesterday to fix the building stuff, but I didn't do it, so I'm trying to push myself a bit. Yeah, that the other way around. So I wanted to play some games too, but I decided that I need to finish stuff. Okay, where was that beam builder? Let's increase... Oh, I can't increase its power. What if I just go to the manual... Wait, to the mount? Is this number impacts anything? If it will be 1 second. I'm curious, but I will check it a bit in a moment later. For now, I want to see if I can build this. It's being built, but it's still disabled. I don't like that everything is being disabled at start. But it needs to be built. Okay, I will check that in a moment. Let's try checking, like we have 50 seconds till the end at start, if this will be done in 1 second. No, it's not, because this parameter does not work in general, so let's open the scene. That's a weapons mount. Okay, buildable component here, and... Huh? Yeah, space box is high cooler. 20 seconds, 20 seconds, I need to remember where the number was. Fast, 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 20 seconds. Hit, callable. Stuff to be built. It was get current damage. Oh, it was from the health component. So the health component actually implies max health, 100. Let's make 10. Enter. Boom. Oh, I almost did it. Fast, check, click. Yes, it worked. Now I can go and grab some snacks. We'll be back in a moment. And also drink. My Steam Deck doesn't work, so I will transition manually.
keep the things unsaid. Don't blame me,
Partially back.
don't blame you. Stay in touch, keep it up, sing it out loud. Been afraid of the dark lights inside.
Wearing the headphones. Yep. Now I'm back. Now I also can click this transition. Yes. Good. Flying boxes. Still flying boxes, by the way. Someday, they will be normal asteroids. I will start drawing them manually if the artists won't make them, and if when the game will be working. But at least I really enjoyed that I can build stuff and the stuff interacts with each other and works. So that's a huge step. I can actually remove this below stuff. It was a prototype. Also, by the way, the prototype below actually works. Probably nothing. I want. I mean, it depends on you. You'll probably know where the asteroids will hit. Like extinction, like event is unlikable, so there's always to do stuff, where to go, where to fly, to survive. If it would be like 100% extinction, then I probably won't go anywhere. I would build a shunt lasers into it and mine it. How was the movie called? Don't Look Up? Where they actually, on accident, found out the asteroid that's flying towards the planet? Yes. I recently watched some funny stuff about how dinosaurs went extinct when the asteroid hit. And there's like disc, and asteroid hits on one side, so this kind of flips a bit and throws dinosaurs out. Like a trampoline or something. Was quite funny. Okay, I wanted to remove those. Wait, how to remove you? Best objects. Boom, out. Okay. That was also a meme, but I saw it like quite recently. Also, I will be a bit silent while I'm chewing up. Would I have 6 now? Oh no! By the way, did Pixie finish her game? And was she streaming after that? Because her game had some problems there. I mean, the the way how she tried to structure the game, the event problems. She was trying to actually apply more stuff every step. I think it looked like it. So I was quite curious if she figured it out or not, or not. Also, I wanted to update my iSprite, and I forgot each. It was itch.io. I was using that through itch. I can also use it through Steam. Yeah, by the way, weirdly, there is no button to update in itch. They don't have this update system, so I can only launch. Yeah, and it will tell me about new version. So that's the negative side. Also, for some reason, it doesn't show me any stuff here. I don't know. Oh, because I renamed the folder. That's why. My current project, I renamed. It was like something, but now it's going space. Actually, going space. So yeah. Now I need to navigate to that going space idle. Assets. This one. Can I open the folder? No. Yeah, where's that manual auto turret? Let's change the manual turret base. So G? It was G to fill in. Yes, save. Done. Okay, I'll be right back. Dog made a poo poo. I need to. That smells. Be right back. Okay, back. Can they have a template? Probably kinda can, but it's not real template. Okay, Doggo came to me. And being annoying. Probably he wants my sandwich. No, you're not gonna get it. Fuck off. No sandwich for Doggo. Okay, let's go and then refactor the stuff. I mean, he's weird. He actually eats everything, whatever you give him. You know, like when you go, for example, to a vet, and you need some sort of tablet or something like the pill to give him, and the dogs usually don't eat it because they don't like it. He will eat it. Just give it to him. There's no need to like disguise it somewhere or do whatever stuff with it. Like he will just like whatever. Just give it to him. He will eat it. He doesn't care. He was eating my wasabi stuff sometimes. So he only once were not liking the thing. It was like you know, the wasabi water, whatever, like the Japanese one. The thing that in which the sushi whatever are made. The plain water, I don't remember how they called. Don't know how they called. So he actually disliked it at start because it was, you know, spicy, and he felt it finally. So I was like crunching them. He wanted some. I gave him. He tried. Then he wanted some more. I mean, I was crunching more. He was asking me more. I gave it back. And he was, no, I'm not gonna eat that. It's not nice. And still he was asking me more stuff, but he was seeing that I'm eating this disgusting stuff, was not trying it. But after a while, he actually started eating that too, so that's bad for him. Not gonna share. One day I'll have a lizard for my own. It's not my dog, it's kind of the roommate. But she's not here right now. So he bugs only me. Okay, I need that as a machine. What do I need to open up? Beam builder. Let's have this one. This is the most proper one. Yep. I need all three of those. I also need health components, so. And those are always needed for the component, mostly. Mostly, for now at least. Let's go. So I'll copy them. I will paste. I can't paste. Oh, I can paste like this. I will paste them here. Okay, now I need to refactor stuff. So, first of all, it has HP right now. Because the health component brings HP. Good. Actor, it will manually drop one. But let's have actor. So, wait. Yeah, I hate this one. When you copy paste, it has like this whatever thingy. Oh, because it tries to search the previous one. Okay. So health component, no collision shape. Do I? Yeah, for the sake of being built, I need this shape. Okay, state machine. Current state will be. We will start with placeholder one. Now the placeholder will be ship component assign. Boom. Build state. This one. And buildable component is this one. Save now build state. Shape component is this one to change. The buildable component is this one to react. And active state will be this one. So on the active state, you change this picture, and this is the health component. I actually not sure why do I need the health components for right now. So on enable, here I need to enable the laser gun. Good. And here I should disable laser gun. Good. Technically, it should work. Boom, finished. Now I stopped. I click this gun and it fails. State. On null value. So node is null. Toggle nodes. But I changed that. Oh, I need to disable other stuff. Probably. That's also the thing. So it needs to be disabled. Okay, on placeholder I need to disable what? I need to disable also the health. Buildable should be enabled. Or it can be disabled. Because there's only an event. Which I'm not reacting exactly to. So beam on itself. And yeah, beam component and the health component. Good. So on turret I'm disabling the laser and the health. On build state there is nothing. Here I also do nothing, yes? No, what I do? I am enabling the health because because now I can be damaged. And in case I will enable the building state if anything. So here I need to know that the health component is enabled and that build component is enabled. Good. In the active state I need definitely that the laser is enabled and that the health is enabled. And I don't care about the buildable part. Okay, now it should work. Boom, 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 boom. Start. It's finished. Actually, I need to try to build on not finished building. Let's have this one. Okay, this is weird. I have extra gun here. Okay, I'm not sure how it works. Okay, so first of all, let's have health component. Let's current health. Oh, current health is should be 0. Max health will be 10 again. Okay. Back. Great. Greetings back. Welcome back. I still have part of my sandwich left. Yay! Let me, I'll have a look in a moment. Okay, I finished my sandwich. Let's try this and then let's watch the meme. Meme. Damn it. Sorry. Okay. Oh, I actually built not on the thing. Okay. So this is the first problem. I cannot build the stuff because laser hits the below one. I think. I have no idea how to fix that. So let's watch the... Quick, make a wish. Okay, that's really funny. I will copy it somewhere. I will actually copy the picture. Good. There you go. If they manage to wish for 1,000 wishes, what would happen? The question is, have the previous, whatever it was, disappeared? We'll call it asteroid, but maybe it's like magical stuff. Magic star. Okay, ads in 2 minutes. And I have some system in place where I'm actually building stuff. So How do I fix this double building, whatever? Because laser actually hits both of them. Yeah. In Godot, here's one strange, really actually strange thing, that when I'm building something, I mean, when I'm casting Ray can hit only one object at a time. So I cannot hit more than one. What if the gun and the mount would have different? Still, the mount will be faster. I thought maybe if I make mount smaller than the weapon, then it would fix most problems automatically, which is not great solution, but temporarily it would work. So let's open the mount. So default mount, buildable collision shape. Let's have it here. Yeah, let's make it smaller. Of course, yes. But when the game is playable to some state. So first playable interaction would be on H, definitely. And when the game will have something to do, not just fly. I'm not sure. I stopped listening for lo-fi, whatever is pronounced, for a long time ago. I mean, I kind of enjoy that, but now in that period that when I kind of fall asleep, maybe, I don't know. I used to listen a lot to that. Also ads, I forgot about them. So I'm not sure what difference it gives. If you're speaking about the actual music, like a lo-fi channel. And it's not some like weird kinky stuff for Japanese. That's good. Maybe because you're a diamond, maybe you have a ad blocker, or maybe I'm from Latvia and it's things that you shouldn't see them. Okay, now if I shoot, it will be built. Also, it's incorrect, so I'm hitting it. Look at that. It got finished. Okay, but it still doesn't work. I mean, in Japanese, everything is weird and kinky with them. But yeah, in general, if you speak about the sounds and music, then I rather it's a 3D world. Yeah, we also don't get ads as often. I usually get ads like once a week, tops, regardless of who I'm watching. I'm usually like subbed to people that I watch, but if I'm watching someone that I'm not subbed, I also get ads like once a week, tops. And there are like weird ones about Coca-Cola or some Asus, whatever. Yeah, I understood. Third world. But 3D world is better. Okay, I don't know why my manual laser is not working. So I have a laser gun here. Oh, it needs to shoot, but it needs also to rotate. Oh, it doesn't have a gun maybe? Components, that's, I don't care. Damage 40. Gun will be called laser gun. Okay. So on start, look at. It doesn't know, it doesn't call that. It's not calling this one. Because it was, oh, okay. So, yeah. I also, here, I would need to enable extra stuff. It's a bit dumb. But, yeah. Maybe it will work right now. Okay, it almost worked. First of all, I have no idea why do I have two of those thingies. Actually, I don't need the base. Yeah, why do I need the base? Manual laser, reset. There's nothing. And in the active state, there will be a gun. Good. So this is fixed. Now this error here. Hit damage float. Why it's float? And what was the error? Okay. I like that if I enable the builder, then I build the stuff, it automatically builds. Okay. Function damage on base nil. Okay, manual turret function on hit. Damageable component. Wait, did I hit myself? No, I'm not damageable. Okay. Body hit damage. Then damageable on itself. Wait, it doesn't tell me who I am. Can I ask the owner? Who is your owner, pal? Also, why it's float? Java Steam. Oh, okay. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by. I probably will be here still a while. Yeah, I understood. Java. And I'll be here. Godoting. GG scripting. I'm not sure what object I am right now, and that's the problem. So self object, what the hell is this object? That's my current problem. So I don't have health, I understand that. But why? Maybe I'm a platform actually. Default platform. No, platform doesn't have the damageable component. Okay. What else has the damageable component? Okay, default mount has a damageable component and it needs health to be assigned. Wait. Am I hitting myself? Yep, I think I just killed myself. What the hell? Wait, oh, because I had a 10 HP. So I destroyed the component and then I removed myself. So I removed the second. Yeah. Okay, okay. Hmm. Why I am damageable? For now at least. So maybe if I remove this collision layer somehow. I am damageable, yes. Hmm. But the laser shoots what? Okay, laser gone. Yeah, it shoots damageable. So everything, including myself. But I don't wanna do that. Okay, let's just remove this right now. So nothing works. I just need to figure out if this stuff actually is working. Okay, okay, so the laser works. Okay, it has weird animation. I have no idea if it's correct one or not. But okay, I can shoot. I can defend myself when I'm clicking. So this is perfect. Now about the damageable stuff. How the asteroids would destroy the stuff? I don't know. So I'm disabling the damageable stuff from the component right now. Extra thing, I should not be able to build on the thing that is being built. And also I have no idea how to heal that thing underneath. Maybe the buildable component should be disabled. If it has some components. Oh, yeah, that's actually a great thing. Okay, first of all, I can build on this thing that being built. Whatever I'm saying. Also, I forgot about YouTube. Yep. Okay. No one. Still no one in YouTube. That's good. Why tasks for 6K? Okay, I'll rewatch my stream on YouTube later. Just in case. Hmm. NGI stored Ko-Fi animated Ko-Fi. Wait, there are two Ko-Fi. Can I move that up? Probably I can, but how? Want reorder. Okay, I have no idea how to reorient them. Because I want to see how loud I'm speaking and how loud Sonar is. The music stuff. The music on stream. Okay. So what I can do now, I can build stuff. Basically. So I have the laser. Yeah, and it's instantly built because it has. Yeah, because it is. Because it's being built. Okay, maybe instant builder should not be there like instantly. Now I need to have extra mount, or maybe mount. Yeah, okay. So the question is, let's start the game. So I'm flying somewhere in space. Everything is good. I have building laser, whatever it is. It's just here. It stands here for no reason. Actually, that's weird that it can be built without the mount. I will fix that, but for now, it's built. Good. Now I click here. Something is going on. I decide I need to build a gun. I put the platform first back. If I click, I should not be able to build. How to know if the component is built or not? There are different components. The components can be instant. Yeah, let's have that global parameter that will tell if it's built or not. So, component, yep. So, this will be exported. Var is built. And it's boolean, and it's gonna be false by default. So everything that I'm building, it's gonna be built. Maybe just built. Should I have a public function for that, like is built? Yeah, let's have a function for that. So function is build or built. I'm not sure which one is correct. Come on, void, bool, bool. I tried to write void and bool at once, and that's what I got. So return build. Okay, how does the stuff being built, how does it know that it's being built? That it's done and it's built already? Okay, there's no actual check here, so I can manually actually not have the build part. So buildable component actually tells if the component can be built or not. So maybe let's not have is build parameter here, but some other way, because buildable component actually knows if it's built or not. Process build power call, total healed, first time hit, current heal amount. So it will call finished. Export var build. Gonna be bool and it's gonna be false. So when finished happens, let's have another function here called function finish. Void build equals false equals true, and this one should be emitted. Now this one will replace this. Buildable requires health component to be set. Okay, that's true. Actually, that's not completely true. I don't need to know about the health, I need to know the amount of that I need to build. So that bar of building block can go away after that. Damn it, I touched the dog and now he wants something. Hmm. Now what if it's built? Then I don't know what I should do. Let's have a check for that first of all. Ready, process start. Hit, add worker, remove worker. Function is built. Return is started. No. It kind of works. Okay, if it's built, then it can be built. Okay, build controller, never. Probably this one. Okay, so build. Why there is this thingy? Okay, base node is empty. If not empty, if component can be built on component, good. And it also needs to be built. So if maybe it should not be just clickable, so there should not be a way to click it. You know? But why it's clickable? So it's default mount, buildable, damageable, clickable component. Okay. So I should disable it. Oh, clickable is disabled, by the way. Okay, so it's not being disabled because it still receives an input events. Accepts unhandled. Oh, okay, unhandled input events. Requires input pickable to be true. And at least one collision layer to be set. Okay, so input pickable needs to be true. Input pickable is part of what? Where am I? What document am I? Collision object. Okay, so when disabling it, there's this input pickable. Is there an event that checks for it? That when I change something, restart, toggle nodes. Okay, let's have a set process input. Okay, enables or disables internal processing. For this node, internal processing happens in isolation. Normal. Okay, calls. Built-in nodes rely on the internal processing for their own logic. So changing this value from any code may lead to unexpected behavior. That's internal. Okay, I care about this one. Enabled automatically if input is overridden. Okay, enables or disables input processing. This is not required for quick control. Enabled automatically if input is overridden. Any calls to this before ready will be ignored. Okay, makes sense. Enables or disables processing. When the node is being processed, it will receive notification process on every draw frame. Okay. Callback will be called exits. Will be called if exits. Enable automatically if process is overridden. Any calls to this before ready will be ignored. Okay, that's not that helpful. And physics process is the same. Okay, so what I need to have basically is to set that option or to call disable if it has disable function on it. Okay, if node dot has method disable okay, if enable is true and node has method enable, then I'm calling node.enable as we're going. So else if is it like else if not enable and node dot as method disable, then I do node dot disable. Else I do this. Okay, so now enable disable. So now if this component here, I will have enable function disable void input pickable equals false. Oh, I fly. No. Probably I caught it. Hopefully. Enable void input pickable equals true. Good enough. Good enough. It may be working. So I click this and now, okay, it's still clickable. It should not be. Oh wait. Yes, I'm not clicking the component. I'm clicking the platform. I cannot disable the platform. Oh, new follow. Thank you. And I'm dumb here. I'm cannot figure this out. So also this is weird. It's semi-transparent. How this works? Oh yeah, because yeah. It's not that. It's the actual Godot stuff. I'm figuring what can be built because I know that something is being built on the platform. So I'm just like looping into that. So this is wrong in general. It would be nice to have all the possibilities right now. Okay, if mount is not clickable, let's say if it's not clickable, then I can click a platform. Do I need... Okay, I need to click everything actually, because I need to ask directly what can be built with this stuff. Yeah, but when I again, let's start again. So if I click, those are the options that what I can build. I can build whatever those objects are. I need this one. I click this one. Now it's ready to be built. That's a placeholder. I can click it, but I'm not clicking this one. I'm clicking the big background, the platform itself. So, and the platform sees that, hey, something is on top of me. So now I will give you what this top option is allowed to be built, which is not correct. So how do I fix this? Of course I can try and check if the stuff on top of the platform is being built or like is in the state, but there's no guarantee that the object here, for example, here I have default mount, I have clickable components and other components. There's no guarantee that the component will have buildable component. I may have some components and I may ask, hey mount, you are being component, a component, do you have this method or something? I can restrict the slots. I can remove one slot before anything is built. It will not have a slot. Actually, having slots in the components now it's beneficial because of that. So this is a flying game. I'm flying, so those are platforms, and they internally have something like called slots. So one platform has a slot where the other component can be put in. Now I click. Now this component here will have a slot that the weapon can be put in. Yay, the tomatoes flying. So the problem here lies that it won't have a slot, at least not active slot. So I could ask, hey component, do we have empty slots? And it will tell no, and it won't return me anything. So I can ask not about, hey, can I build something on top of you? But generally, yes, if you have empty space, empty place. The problem is that state machine cannot really configure that, at least currently. It does not have any code inside. So I have a state machine, and when it goes to active, I can disable something and I can enable something. So I will enable the clickable component, for example. I can have a slot here as a slot that the stuff can be put in. So the component here has, wait, oh, that's a weapon. Okay, I have an array of components. Slots in general should not be different of any sort. I don't know. I don't know. Because slots will have only one function for it. It will hold one object there. But slot on itself can be a node, which is really great. So I can position, like I could reposition them. And then I could check. So then I could replace this function is empty. Or maybe get components or something like that. Then I would need a function like get slots. Wait, I have this is empty. If it's not empty. Maybe can I have a function is full? Oh, yeah, this is actually a wrong incorrect function. I'm using it incorrectly, so I will have a bug, not now, because I can only hold one object at a time. So I'm checking if it's empty. But if, for example, I can hold more objects than 2 or 5 or whatever, I'm checking like if it's empty. If it's not empty, then I'm ignoring, even though I still can build. So let's have a function called is full. And return component info.max components components dot size less, wait, if not, then oh, it was correct because I'm writing is full. Boom, boom, boom. Higher than components dot size. So it's full when the max component is equals or more. If the size is equals to max component or more. So wait, let me think. If it's equals, it's still full. It will return true. Wait, I'm okay. Brain fart. Let's think about it. I hit my dog on accident. Is full. Wait, no, it's not a linked list. It's I actually have no idea. They're calling it here array, and I have no idea how it's internally. So max component is 4, for example, and it's full only if it's equals or more. So if this is less or equals, but if it's really hard to think for this when this is on the right side, on the left side. Okay, if they are equal, it should return true. If the size is higher, it should return true. So this should be less. I thought, could I reverse it without having equals? But probably not. Components. What do you mean? Yeah. Not really, but something. To be honest, many languages nowadays use arrays as actual linked lists, and you don't really see that. It's being obfuscated from you. And many, like for example, like C# or Java, if you look into them, they have this dictionaries and like other stuff, other type of lists, like and they have special parameter internally that you can also like play with that actually tells you a chunk, like the chunks of them. So basically they create arrays. So for example, you can have a list of 100 items, and when it's 0 there will be nothing. If you add 1, it will actually use some amount of memory for like 8 of them, for example, because it has arrays internally, like linked array blocks, basically. Mixing what? To increase the speed. It's way arrays are one of the fastest ways of getting information from the memory, but in chunks, because memory is always read in chunks. I mean, you can try and read one, but it's really more like effective to read chunks of memory. That's why when you're doing like your C program and stuff, it's way better when your data is stored as a chunk. And same as the disks. If you remember, actually, the old-time disks, like those hard drives, there was a special function called defragmentation, where it actually went and checked all the places on the disk and moved them so you could read maximum amount of data that are related to each other. So, like, for example, if I'm reading the first element of an array, probably I will also need the second element and the third and the fourth and like part of this array. So it will read a chunk of an array and access the first element of it. Same with lists. So having like it mixed up, it's way faster, better, and more memory efficient, because you now don't have this linking parts. I mean, it's tricky, but you won't have actual linking inside. I mean, it depends always, of course, but in general, I remember there was actually like Olympics, IT, like programming Olympiad. I don't remember actually, like school level, maybe even, no, it wasn't school, it was like countries level, like in Latvia, I think, or maybe it was like some other challenges. But basically there was a task, the problem that you need to solve, and you used a lot of arrays. I remember there, I mean, you needed like a lot of elements there, so many like used a linked list. But the problem was that you have limit by memory that you're allowed to use and by speed. So if your program works longer than 1 second, I think, on their like PC, on the testing PC, it fails. And so many higher level tests were failing. So not many people didn't get a lot of points for that task. And I remember like the main guy who checked the code and saw the code, he said, okay, this one probably will fail because he doesn't use arrays in his list. How? In C, I mean, it won't work. It's still chunk of memory, so you still need to have a chunk of memory. You still need to read chunk of memory, and you still need to access as a linked list if it's dynamic one. So I mean, it's yes, if you mean vectors like the pointers from where to start to read the memory, then that's how everything works. You have a vector, like you have an actual pointer to the start, and then you read from there. But Usually those problems were actually asking for. I mean, you have some like 1 MB file, and then you need to read some information from it, figure it out, and put it back. Basically, advent of code problems style. That's what we got all the time. I need a drink. It doesn't fix your problem. Yeah, it's basically, I mean, there is all definition of a vector, but that you used that incorrectly. But still, that's not the problem. You need to read information, build it up, access it later. You will still have an array with defined length. I mean, if you have just a simple linked list, you don't know where the next link element will be put in the heap. So when you read it back, first of all, you probably will be navigating through this list quite long. Let's say you have like linked list with hundreds of elements, and then you need like 10th. You still need to navigate to the 10th element from left to right. Like it will be 10 steps or it will be 90 steps. In actual good like linked list that probably C# or like other programs have, it will take you quite less because it will access the first element. It will be like 8, like chunk of 8 already, and then okay, I need the next chunk, so go to the next, and then it will take, so it will be 3 steps basically. First, like to get the first chunk, go to the next chunk, in the next chunk go to the second element of this array, basically. So it will be 3 steps, and each of them would be actually super fast because you're reading array blocks of arrays. I mean, if you're doing C, I'm not sure about the other languages, but C and I think C# and other stuff, they actually arrays are arrays. Not like JavaScript bullshit. They are like arrays are actually taking part of your memory. If you have an array and then you can go and try to dump your memory, you'll see that arrays are actually like encoded in correct style. That's why you actually cannot have dynamic arrays. And that's why increasing an array is really pricey operation, because it creates a new array and puts the previous array into the new one, copies. Hence the old style kind of like string concatenations were like that, because if you try to concatenate strings like by letter and you link to like 20 letters, it takes some time. How do I fix that problem? How? Who knows? Should I just screw that and let's allow the components have the whatever it's called, the memory, the knowledge of if it's being built or not. Okay, let's see how it works from the UI side. Let's close all those components, close other tabs, and now let's open the UI build menu. Why not? I'm loading the stuff inside, so it's not the real build menu. UI buildable component. No, because buildable has UI in it. Okay, is it UI? Okay, yeah, probably have UI here. Oh, okay. So that's how it works, like garbage. On platform selected. When the platform is selected, I decided that there are, okay, two options. First of all, if I click on stuff, are the both stuff clicked? Actually, yeah, first of all, let's go here and print that the stuff is clicked. If not, okay, action, pressed, action, whatever, clicked, emit. Good. Object, oh, actually can have different action for that, for some reason. Anyway, let's print here, print. Clickable component. Clicked. Something clicked. And name. I mean, it will be a name. Let's have an owner name. Let's build this one. Now, let's see. Okay, I cannot click this one. What was clicked? Node clicked. I don't know what node. Oh, because that's a platform. Okay. Maybe the platform was clicked. Highlighting platform UI. But only one thing was clicked. Adds in few seconds. Okay, adds in 4 minutes. Wait. I consumed the click. But I should not have consumed the click. Okay, click once more. Node clicked. Okay, only one thing is being clicked. And then UI stuff happens. So the platform... Oh, because it's disabled. Yes, yeah. Let's build this one. Boom, it's being built. Now let's click. Now I should... Oh, I had two components here clicked. Okay, yes, so default mount was clicked and the node was clicked. So I received both events. Maybe I should play around that. At least it makes more sense. So does the UI know about this click? No, it does not. Because UI monitors only the platform. So when the event happens on the mount, I can have a bus for those signals. I try to like postpone it, but it may be beneficial to me right now, at least to connect the UI to the ship component. So what I mean by that, there will be a class like global, like the auto-loaded one in Godot. So, and when this click will happen, it will be connected to the global class. Also, whenever something is being instantiated, it will be connecting to the global class and it will propagate the event. So on the UI part, I will be just listening to the global class, to this global like bus stuff, happening stuff. It's not correct way, I think. I would call it like anti-pattern, because now I have two things interconnected. But I mean, UI will be depending on the thing. It can be independent also, but still. Okay, what else I can do here? So I clicked and both of them were clicked. Also, weapons mount has this method. I don't need it. Weapons mount should not know about the clicked. Okay, it knows because the platform knows. Oh, and that's how I know about the component. I can make it a bit different, and this is why I hate it, because it doesn't have interfaces. So instead of the interface, I could just check like if it has clickable component, for example. So if it has clickable component, there's no kind of knowledge before that that the component it will have the same name. I could check if it has the class called clickable component, but there's no option like that in Godot. That actually would be more beneficial, I think. Like, not just, you know, has method, has node, but has node with specific class. I could also use groups, but again, it's like me, myself, enforcing to have proper UI interface or something. Also, event input connect. It's I have no idea what it is, so I can remove this. Okay, so clickable component, the event that I'm listening to that is being clicked, and here I will actually telling like who has clicked. I can also be disabled and enabled if I need to. By default, I am enabled. By the way, can input pickable, is it somewhere here? Oh, it's here. So if I remove it, I can still change it here. It's not a big issue. So it was useless there. Maybe I wrote it just to enforce something. I'm not sure. Okay, ads going, so I will think a bit. Have a drink. UI. Right now, it listens only for the on-platform selected. Because only platforms are selectable by this tool, which is okay-ish, I think. So there's the platform, I can click it, and it's working. What I can do with this? So buildable menu, if it's open, I do nothing. If it's empty, I do whatever clearing and stuff. Then what I can be built is on yada yada. Okay, if it's not empty, then I get components that are on top of it. So that's a component. Oh, new follow. Thank you. That's actually a quite good day was for me. Is for me currently. It's still going. I'm still gonna go in a few hours. So yes. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. And I need to start streaming a lot more over the weekend. Okay, building component. So there's the platform. I get from the platform the stuff. I know that the platform has only one, so I'm getting the first one. And this is not clean code that I would like to see, but who cares? Right now it's about UI, and I just need to make it work for now, so I could refactor it later. I have some tasks maybe for the future, so the UI could be refactored to like in the way of monads work. Monads. I'm not sure how to pronounce it in English. Monads. Something like that. So I could like kind of like chain them and see and make them work. So they would transform automatically because it's kind of sees like that. So I have a component, and it would be wrapped into this monad, and if it's null, nothing. If it's not null, then I get. So here I'm getting from this actual component info, I'm getting what can be built on top of it. Oh yeah, okay, so this code here is bad because, I mean, it was like a placeholder, so I'm checking, say, so like if it's a weapon mount, then I know that something can be built on top of it. That's a bad check. I need to see if it's empty or not, if it has empty slots that I can build something. If so, maybe let's refactor this part a bit. I will try to rewrite it to be more generic, I would say. So component dot. Okay, if component is not full. Okay, if component is full, then I return because there's nothing to be built. Else, I can go and check what can be built on top of it. But I also need to know here that it is ready or something. Oh wait, maybe is ready is cool function. It doesn't mean that it will be. It doesn't mean that it's being built. It may be damaged. It may be blocked. It may be actually freeze or something. There may be some like future effects. Like some mobs will go and like freeze them. I don't know. So that sounds like a good parameter to have on export. So variable is active. It can be disabled or enabled, some sort of it. So wait, that's actually a great thing. I have two methods. I have methods enabled, disabled. I can't have them. Okay, that's actually good. So enabled is gonna be boolean and it's gonna be false. Yeah, okay, so every object that's being instantiated by start is by default is false, except platforms. But I do not care. Oh wait, I actually care about them. Okay, I'll see how it works because I'm not checking for this method on the platform. So platforms are always enabled. So right now let's have two functions called function enable void. It's gonna be called return. Wait, enable. Yes. Enabled will be equals true. And same one function called disable is gonna be called void. Enabled equals false. Funny thing that if I would use Copilot here, probably after those words, he would automatically write this one, which is funny, I think. Okay. Now I can go to my UI and check here if it's full, then return or component dot enable disable. Let's have a method called enabled. Function, I will call it is just because is enabled. It's gonna be bool and return enabled. Good. Now here is enabled or not enabled. Can I have disabled? No, let's have just enabled. Oh, yeah, that's actually bad that I cannot have virtual methods or like abstract ones. Because right now it would actually help. Oh, by the way, the reason why I am using those methods here is so that every component, like the component that I will be, so like weapon component, for example, I can actually like extend this one and override the behavior of what enable means on each and every component. So that's kind of the goal behind that component abstract stuff. So the component is basically abstract class that needs to be overridden, but Godot does not allow that. Okay, so now I'm here. Now I can click this stuff. Now if I click, I cannot build anything. That's perfect. The problem is that if I'll start building, it doesn't automatically pop up. I need to click once more. And oh, okay. I forgot that I need to enable the component in the end. So I was building what I was building. It was platform. No, it was mount. Okay, weapons mount. One is being active. In the end, I need to activate myself. Good. Boom. Active. Start. Start this one, activate. Okay, it works. There's no extra event to recalculate the UI. I will figure out this later, but right now, at least, I'm preventing to build stuff on not finished product. So now I can click this. Now I can start. It's being built. Now I cannot build anything because it's the third layer. Also, it's not being active for some reason. Why manual laser is not being active? Okay, what's wrong with you? Okay, you're activating yourself. That's good, but okay. Yes. This is actually funny because before, if the object would not have those methods defined, it would automatically do that enable disable check, like functions thing. Maybe I should copy that actually. Like that one, toggle nodes. It checks for methods and enables and disables if there are those methods. If not, it just goes and disables the process inputs and stuff. Actually, I'm not sure if it should process physics. Maybe it should. But the components being enabled, disabled. Yeah, let's have those by default too. So let's call them too. They can also later have methods for that. And events, signals. Okay, now it should work. Start, boom, start active. Fixed. Now I can build. Boom. And I can shoot. And it works. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Okay. Can I build this collector? No, because it does not have this init method. By the way, I don't like this init method here. But there's no way instantiating stuff without calling this init method, so let's have that. Doggo went away somewhere. Okay, so technically main elements are working right now, and the UI is kind of semi-correct. Not pretty, but correct to their behaviors. Okay, so what else do I need to have? Wait, am I streaming 30 FPS? Ah, okay, that explains why the okay, never mind. I just in parallel streaming to YouTube, just checking how it works, and YouTube constantly tells me like, hey, you need to stream more bitrate, higher bitrate. Which is weird. Okay, this partially works. This enable, disable. I actually am not sure about that one. I don't like those two methods here. So I probably would like to remove them. First of all, it should be component right now because everything is component. By the way, component. No, this is component. Do I have node 2D somewhere? Yep, here it is. Assert component. Actually, I don't need this anymore. Anyway, I'm not using meta keys anymore, by the way, so I don't need this. Imagine like the path that I took like for these 2 or 3 months, hopefully 2. I don't want to believe that I'm working on this stupid part like for 3 months. I had the components, then I couldn't figure out how to do nesting and interfaces. Then I had this meta class, then I had this static like whatever refactor, so it worked perfectly. But it still was messy by accessing the meta code and stuff. And now I figure out how I can do components globally, because components don't need to be like some other type instead of the Node2D. My starter problem was that if I have, for example, I need to have a class component, but it may be Node2D, or it may be, I don't know, collidable, or it may be whatever, collision object, or something else. So it may be Node2D, it may be Node3D, something like that. So not in 1.3, or I don't know how deep into 1.3 it can be. So yeah, because of that, I thought that, hey, I need to actually some sort of way to have interfaces. Meta classes are really great for that. Metadata. So I'm having that. Okay, this enabling part also works. This component info stuff kind of works for now. So I can check if the stuff is active or not, and I can shoot and build. Okay, one thing that I want to fix that I don't like right now is the manual laser. Here. Can you show me that? Because why do I have... the laser gun? Oh, okay, when it's active, it should not show anything, I think. This is the weirdest song, I will skip that. Oh. I think I know what broke my Stream Deck. That was this stupid music player. Okay, probably it's because I'm activating the stuff here. Okay, if I remove this. Okay, it may be a break, yeah, because it requires the what it needs to draw. Okay, can I somehow change objects inside the other scene? Right now it is like this, and it does not require anything outside. So let's say I would save it as a branch, and it will be core components, laser gun. Yeah, good. Laser gun, let's call it component. Component. Okay, it somehow sees my shoulders, but not actually reacting. The avatar stuff. Okay. Laser gun component. Good. Save. Okay. Now laser gun component is here. Wait. Did it? Okay, it reassigned itself. So laser gun component needs to be enabled. There was a method to actually show... Wait, can I attach the stuff from inside? Quick load. Wait, not load. Yeah, okay. Anyway, let's quick load the barrel. Auto turret base barrel. There should be manual turret base barrel. Manual turret base barrel. Barrel, yes. Okay, I don't see... Show... Oh! Okay, but I cannot click that. Wait, laser gun is hidden and I cannot open it. Okay, so if I click here and load this placeholder, what is this? What is load this placeholder? Go for load as placeholder, yes. Turning on the option load as placeholder for an instantiated scene in the editor causes it to be replaced by instance placeholder. When running the game, this will not replace the node in the editor. This makes it possible to delay actually loading the scene until calling the create instance. This is useful to avoid loading large scenes at once by loading parts of its... Okay, I understand why it works, I don't know how it works. So... Okay, so I will need to call create instance when it's there. Call this method to actually load the node. The create node will be placed as a sibling above the create place. Okay, in the scene tree. The node's reference is also returned for convenience. Okay, so I basically need to manually call it. Okay. I learned about it today, but I need maybe this checkbox. So if they are here, can I assign it? If yes, then it's perfect. Yes, nice, super nice. So it will work. My placeholder will be here. Good. On the build state, I'm changing it to this one. And when active state happens, I will set that to this icon. Good. And it doesn't work. Why? Assert component self. Oh. Oh, static function, a certain component not found in base. Wait, did I remove it? Did I? Oh, I commented that. Oh, okay. That's actually fine, I guess. Manual laser turret. Wait, am I? Okay, I'm in the builder. Wait, by the way, what the hell is builder? Okay, it's not ready. I have no idea where the builder is and why it's being triggered. It's not part of the working code. Okay, so let's build this part. Then I click to build this one. I cannot build on it, so let's click. Then let's build this one. And okay, has method on a null value. How? Yeah, I know how, because I moved the class, so it needs to be laser gun. Bam 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 bam. Yay! Yay! Oh my god, how amazing it is. Oh wait. Yeah, the problem. It did not change the base. So maybe it should be here. All of them should be there. What if I just remove this one? Who cares? It's actually, it would be interesting if it would allow to be rotated. It will be rotatable. Okay, it wasn't rotatable. So the actual scene events work fine. Okay, so this one I consider like even polished a bit. That part of the code. Good, perfect. Perfect. Stop shooting, yes. I'm thinking maybe those events when I click here on the menu should be maybe they should consume the event when I click. Okay, anyway, that's part of building blocks is done. It even looks nice, I think. I consider it look to be nice. The problem is that I cannot build. Wait, actually, be disabled. I cannot build anything else. Yeah, and this builder on start is weird. So maybe I should have one drone builder, and then I need to figure out how to have a drone builder. And I also need to know how to do upgrades and stuff. I can have a main cabin, for example, main controller that has only one drone, by the way, and it will be building stuff. And it could act as a builder, as a storage unit, as a whatever, as everything at once. Doggo wants something. Doggo, I have a chip. Jalapeno chips. Here we are. And he went away. Now I can hear him crunching the chip. Okay, so this is fine and almost perfect. I need a few more things here, and this is actually the next step. By the way, let's check what I have in this codex written down. So on my hand, I have no idea. Conversations. Actually, can I close this one? I'm not gonna close this one. Bookmarks. What those are? Ship prototype, builder component, milestones. Cards done. Okay, this one was done. How to see the one that okay assigned to me? Those are buildable and damageable strategies. That's something that I don't care. Upgrade healing beams. Okay, what was in the milestone? Oh, so it was just a milestone without any tasks? Wait, I think I had something inside, no? Wait. Builders and building components. That's a zone. And there's one card. How do I select the card? There's, okay, one card. Show made. Can I see it from somewhere? Pinned milestones. The milestone is in the past. Create and pin a new milestone to show it here. Open full milestone. Okay, it doesn't show me what card it was there. Why? This milestone is pinned. Okay. Card to owner hand. Delete milestone. That's weird. I would like to see the cards. All component scenes. Snoozing conversation. Conversations. What is this? Okay, currently blocked. Yeah, that's something. I need to build a scene that will have all the components at once, and it will be building them one by one. Or at least it would manually go through all the possible elements. Also, as I forgot about that, sorry. Okay, click to inspect the milestone. I can add the description. Include arc. Oh, okay, so builder component is archived. Okay, beam builder is done. Now, okay, let's have a worker build, whatever. Drone one. I'm not sure how to do it with worker. Okay, first of all, let's go and create a worker texture. So, file, new. I forgot the size. What's the size? 128. New 128 to 128. Yes. Okay. Now load palette. Select. Load palette. Load default palette. Okay, this is my default palette. Okay, so I need to have a drone. Let's say it should be smaller. So sprite should be sprite property. Okay, so can I make you smaller? Not here. edit how to make you smaller without canvas sprite size. Wait, it should be 64. Yes, 64. Lock ratio, yes. Okay. Now it's twice as small. Good. Now it should be some kind of drone flying around. So should be symmetrical. Maybe not. Okay, let's use the black ops B. So I'm thinking something like 2 lines. Yeah, that's my drawing. So, and then there will be some sort of thingies on top. And some sort of reactive boosters on the back. So that's kind of good. Let's make them him. Oops. Yeah, let's have him like this a bit. Okay, should it go up or should it go there? Maybe like this a bit. Boom. Okay. There will be engines somehow attached here. Like this. Kind of thrusters, basically. And same thruster somewhere here and below. Okay, maybe a bit slightly bigger. Like this. So, and in the middle there should be a line. Like the hand that will actually be doing the fancy schmancy stuff. How it should look like, maybe like this. And this first thing is basically a camera or something, I don't know. Okay. Something like this. What color is this? How was the speaker? Why it's so far away? So I have no idea what it is. Let's have green insides. It feels like it should be reversed. Okay, and I can have some black lines here. Whatever this is, I have no idea how it should be. Let's have those lines here also. I don't know what they mean. Whatever this is, I will call you a drone. Can I save? Actually, I think I could click Ctrl S. Oops. Save as PNG. Yes. And you are going to be worker or drone? I call you a drone. Maybe like worker and drone. There may be a combat drones. Like mining drones, for example. This is a worker drone. Okay. Now I have a worker drone. Worker drones are not components. They're like, or maybe they are, because they need to be built on top of the stuff, so I can't have them as components. Yes, they can fly, but they can also land and be part of something. Should they be components or not? Main question for today. Okay, let's play and figure this out again. So, few components. I click, I can build something. So this is the builder block, whatever with the drone on it. So let's assume I have some mount or like some launching pod that launches drones. Like different type. Actually, yes, I can have a launch pod that allows to build launching drones. Let's see. I have those components. I have extra stuff. I can click whatever I'm clicking. Wait, why can't? Oh, because I'm building already there. So I thought that, hey, that's a bug. I cannot build, but no, I'm building stuff already there. I cannot see what stuff, but every component will have different items inside it. So they will be fixed. Maybe I will have a database for them later on and refactor so the component info would actually change the state machines, placeholders, whatever. Or maybe the placeholders on the state machine would actually catch what they need to load. Anyway, I have this thing here. Okay, let's start with building a drone as just some simple whatever component without all of that stuff. I don't need a spaceship even. So new scene, create a root node. Why this is marked? I don't know. Okay, so you're gonna be a worker drone. You are node 3 right now. First, you need to be healed and other stuff. So let's have folder here called. Oh, yeah, it's part of the module then. But they can exist without anything then. Okay, now I'm thinking, if I have a builder stuff and then I'll have a drones flying back and forth and healing and building stuff, how do I get back from there? So, as example, I have a builder and there's a drones, but then I have a launch pad for the drones, something like that. So it can have a battle drones, or it can host like any type of the drone. Oh, but okay, so the launchpad maybe cannot control that. Okay, that's messy. What components do I have here? Can I? Okay, I can scroll. Can I scroll? Nope. Assets module. So I have components, I have core currencies. By components I meant stuff that can go to the ship only to the ship. I will have enemy drones, so they will be also flying. Doggo wants something. Okay. Have another chip. So aggressive. No, I like that there is a method kill all. Oh wait, it actually gets nodes in group. Does it recursively go inside? Returns a list of nodes assigned to the given group. Okay, so it goes recursive as I understand. Okay, interesting. Interesting. But that's not what I want. So worker. Oh wait. No. That's enough. He wants more. Up. Go. Shh. Yeah, why not? Let's have a flying components. Why not? Drone, because they need to be assigned to some station. Regardless, I cannot have a drone and not be able to like land it. So drones. Now new function called worker drone. And let's have drone here. Okay. So yes, it can be a component when I will have it. Also, why it's again not fitting in the camera? Yeah, because of the camera. I can do this. Wait. Okay, why here it's not allowed, but there it was? Can I... should it be in the brackets? Okay, the actual bracket allows that. Now let's see if the camera... Okay, it still works. Good. So I just can put it... It returns string then. Okay. I was worried that it may return some other value if it's in the brackets. But it returns string. So yeah, it won't be moving back and forth. I hope at least. Yeah, there's nothing to move. So test level can go away. Should I have a custom drone function? Oh, yeah, what if the builder would allow you to some sort of drones, some amount of drones, but then you could build a, I don't know, drone factory or something, and it would actually increase the amount of drones. Okay, this can be closed. Clickable component can be closed. Drone. Okay, first of all, I will add sprite 2D. Yes. Worker drone. Actually, clickable component is not needed anymore. So spaceship. Also almost not. By the way, I almost refactored the spaceship. I won't need it anymore. I mean, not those parts about building and stuff. They are now like a placeholder, and I also have this build part that actually loads the spaceship from start. Like, puts those placeholders from start. When they add, say, okay, adds in 9 minutes. I can hold. I need to go to some place. Not gonna share the secret where I need to go. Okay, so manual turret is here. Actually, I can close this. It's also done. State, I don't care. UI, weapon mount. Okay, here. So, drones will have similar components, probably HP and how they move, and they also can move, by the way, so the thing that they can do will be similar, so it makes sense to have custom class for them. And the builder drone will actually build, so it will modify the parent class somehow. Mouse platform states. Wait, why states are part of the components? Oh no. They should not be here. They should be there. They should be in the... Not part of the spaceship. They are part of the core. Yeah, because it's a component. And can I... Okay. If I'll move it... Okay, you know what? Where's the git? Let's commit git status. Oh wait, yeah. I forgot the address. Projects. Then it's gonna be Dynabates. Then it's gonna be going space idle. Okay, git status. Oh, that's a lot. I still haven't figured out should I remove or not. There are some components that should not be here, like the dot import file. because they are tracked sometimes. Git status, git commit message. So major component refactor started. Fix. Nothing to fix. Builder system works. Okay, new update, new push. Now I can drag and drop this one to the core components. States, okay. I could call a state machine or something, but yeah, okay, now let's see if the game still works. If I can call it a game. Okay, it still works. So GGScript actually remembers, because the problem is that the links to the scripts are done via this one. How it's called? I mean, absolute pass. So it kind of goes to the path every time. Also, it's 10:30, so I need. Hopefully, I will manage to make a worker right now. I wanted to play some other games right now, but not sure that I will manage. Okay, so there is a sprite. Let's add quick load drone. Come on, where's our drone? Yes, worker drone. Okay. Oh, how ugly it is. Anyway, it will be flying and knowing how to fly and all this stuff. Yeah, two weird things. It's not part of the slot, but it will land on the empty slot. Also, Tomato is flying again. Yeah, I wanted to create a... Oh, wait, it's not a web... Oh! Yeah, okay, drones are absolutely different categories, so I can just create a script. Gonna call it drone. Parent will be component. Create. Extends component, and your class name will be drone. Save. And that's it. Yeah, the drones will have speed at least, so the speed of how fast they fly. Would be funny if spaceship will have the engines that would allow him to boost up or down, like to speed up, for example. Okay, so should I have a worker drone here? Okay, let's try and create the worker drone right now. It's gonna drones worker drone, and I'm gonna inherit The drone. Yes. Okay. So now my class name is worker drone. Okay. Weapons mount, all the stuff. Luckily, I don't care about it anymore because everything is in the parent. I just thought that I could call everything as entity. Okay, sprite. There is a sprite. Okay, let's assume that the drone can be built on top of what? Platform. So I can initiate it as a platform. So let's go to resources. It's actually a builder, but let's have a component. Wait, let's have a folder for that first of all. So expand folder, create folder. Drones. Then I'll just create a resource here called worker drone. Save. Boom. Worker drone. Type unknown. Category builder. Icon. Drone cost none. Components none. Not component 0. Scene will be worker drone, yes, and it will be buildable on a platform and on the weapon mount. Save. At least for now. I need to actually rethink this functionality. At least I need to see the drone on this screen, so it's not here because it's not being added to the all components part. Add the new one. Quick load. Worker drone. Yes. I like how it looks. Funny, but yeah. I actually like that it actually has the amount of space given to it. Okay, so it looks ugly, but it can be fixed somewhat. I don't see it. Okay, I cannot build on top of the platform. It was instantly built, by the way. No, it doesn't have any components. Do I have a builder platform or something like that? There's a basic builder. I have no idea what it means. So let's see, builders, basic builder, beam builder, or platform builder, and that generic builder. Okay, what does generic builder do? There's some weird thing about, yeah, okay, yeah, I wanted to provide a builder somewhere. Okay, let's have a new function here called drone builder. So folder. I mean, it's it doesn't mean that it builds drones. It just uses drones to build. how to explain that. So it's not drone builder, but it's building by using drones. That's a weird song. And I cannot skip it because for some reason something broke. Okay, back. Normal songs, yes. Okay, drone builder. I don't like it. How to rename it so it would be obvious that it's... Nah, okay, drone builder. I don't know how to pronounce it properly in English, how to call it in English. Good, 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 good. Okay, so there's gonna be a drone builder. I need a new scene there. Is it the basic one? Yeah, okay, I can just move the basic one there. I can actually copy it. Oops. Copy path, copy. Oh, I cannot copy the file. Okay, so... Anyway, let's just create a new one. So 2D scene. You're gonna be... Again, some flies flying. Flew away. Drone builder. They all are builders, but that one is different. Okay, you go to modules, you go to utility, builders, drone builder, save, yes. Now you will have a class. It's not gonna be a component. Oh, it's probably gonna be a component. Builder, yes. Drone builder, okay. Create. Good. And now let's see what the builder has inside. Oh, builder doesn't... Wait. Okay, builder has something inside. Build started, build finished, build in progress. Yeah, those events are useless because it can have multiple builders inside or some other stuff. That's... Okay, also I don't need the component info here because... Oh, I'm not a part of the... Okay, I need to be a part of the component right now. Good. So I can... How did I got here? Could not resolve class builder. Yeah, because I saved before I actually deleted this. Tomato flank again. Okay, save, save, save. Yes. Could not resolve class. That should be fixed right now. Hopefully. I forgot about the ad break. Ah, damn it. Okay, what I want to at least have this drone builder stuff. So yeah, builder with some random, I don't know what they are. Then there's a drone. Then there's the basic builder. I don't care about the basic builder. There's drone builder. Yes. Then there's the worker drone. It's called worker drone. It should... Okay, never mind. Worker drone it is. I would call it like builder drone. Maybe builder drone is better than worker drone. Doggo wants something again for some reason.
Go away. No.
He's dumb. Okay, wait. I've put him on my chair, in my chair. Some jazz. Nice. I don't need the component. Okay, so drone builder, I need a picture of it, so add child node called sprite. Let's put a texture called quick load builder. Yes. Is it all? Wait, there should be some extra components, like what? Oh, yeah. Now I need to go to the component to builders and let's add a drone builder. Resource, component info, drone builder, save. Drone builder, maybe drones builder. Whatever. Type, I don't know. Category is builder. Max components. Let's have 4. And can be built on platform. Save. Okay. So buildable on, and there's no thing that it can be built on. I just thought about another option in the future, so I would have the resource where all those components would be as the checkboxes. So I could click, okay, so it's buildable, clickable, whatever. I would click all of them and it would generate the resource for me. But it's maybe a bit dumb. So new component, quick load, beam builder, weapon, drone builder. Good. Start the game, so that's a drone builder. Let's actually have an icon there. There are 2 different ones. The third one should be removed. Wait. Wait. It's manual laser. Who is the third one? Oh, basic builder. Yes. The track basic builder. Okay, I cannot build it because on a null value. So C, oh yeah, I forgot to add the C in there. Good. I mean, it's bad because I forgot. Good that it failed fast. Okay, so scene should be drone builder. Scene safe. Good. Okay, let's have it here. Okay, this one is done. Now let's go, for example, to component info. Wait, I am in the component info. So weapon, let's have a builder. And this will be 16. So now I can go to my drone builder again and buildable on platform, yes. But if I go to worker drone, it's buildable on only builder. Save. Now let's see. If I build this drone, oh, it's unclickable. Wait. It tries to check that it's ready, but it's not because it does not have that stuff in. Okay, it would be nice to have that thing surrounding it. I can click here and I can enable true save. So now it's enabled by default, so I can okay, why does not show me anything? It should show me a drone at least. I like how it can be deselected, by the way. Everywhere here it cannot be deselected, but here it can. That's a bug, by the way. Okay. So if platform is empty, that's how it can be selected, whatever. Here I'm getting a component, yes. If component is full or not enabled. Let's go here. Okay, so breakpoint. Component is enabled true and is full. I'm actually not sure. Go inside. Okay, component info. Max components 4 and components size is 0. So 4 is less than 0. No. We continue. Is enabled. Enabled is on. So it is enabled. So now I get next. Okay, so it works. This here I didn't refactor, so it all works only for the weapon mounts. So it won't ask for anything else. Okay, so everything was working, but not this thing. So if I'm not here, then I know that I can build stuff. So if component as weapon mount is empty, I don't care if it's weapon mount. So let's remove that. Now It can be any object that is not full and so enabled. Okay, so next, if not component weapons mount is empty, then I can remove it because I don't care. So next I clear and I draw everything that I can. So it should work like this. Click. Okay, now it shows something, but it shows emptiness. So, why does not see my drone builder? Wait, it's drone builder. It can be built on the platform. Worker drone can be built only on the builder itself. So maybe drone builder is not a builder. Okay, because drone builder was not a builder because I changed the something. By the way, if everything else changed, nope. Category, everything else is still the same, I hope. Anyway, beam is also okay. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I actually hate. So whenever you change the enum, you actually, this thing actually breaks here. So builder will be a builder. Save. Not that it actually matters for this particular case, but it can matter in the long run. And now I need to click everywhere actually, so that's twice as annoying. Probably only builders were affected. So cargo scope, it's unknown, it's utility. Default platform is a platform and storage is let's call it utility. Good. So let's try. Now it should work. Click, boom, click. I can build a builder. Yes, okay, I have one. Now I can click. I can have more. Perfect. Okay, base node must be empty. That's actually a bug. I will fix this right now. The problem is that why I cannot see where it was originating from. Damn it. It's probably builder controller. Buildable component, basic builder controller. Base node must be empty. Yes, this one is, if not, is full. Must not be full. So if full, then a return. Good. Yeah, 3, 4, and that's it. I cannot build anymore. Perfect. Now technically here in this component I can override my building places and place each and every drone in its own place. So I know, maybe let's do it. Maybe let's go to the drone here, extends builder, that's a drone builder, yes. Let's have slots. So slots will be predefined places. Maybe not that. Let's maybe have a child node that's gonna be called node 2D. I will call you slots, and then I will have 4 slots here, so I will add a child node called slot. Not like this, just slot. Or maybe not. That's it, slots. That's it. Just slots. So var slots will be node 2G And on ready equals slots. Okay, now I need to know their places, so let's add child node mark. It was called marker 2D. Yes, 4 markers. Okay, save. I can actually move markers anywhere. Boom. Save. Okay, 4 markers. More follows. Thank you. How is going? Okay, next marker. I have markers. I'm trying to build some stuff, and yeah, it's without actual experience, it's hard. And of course, it's a bot. Sadly, it's actually weird that. Wait. I will do it different way. I will do it like this. That's actually way more polite bot than all others. It would be nice to know how their business functions. I mean, how many cartels there are and how they function. Okay, that's a worker drone. I don't care about builder stuff like now. So I have slots and there will be some marks inside. So now let's have var that will. Okay, let's have it like this. Okay, slots node. Slot nodes. Slots node. Okay, now let's have a list of slots. That's gonna be array of marker 2D. Not that it changes something, but function ready, then slots equals slots node dot has node get nodes. Nope, not get nodes. Nope. Find node. Find children. What if I need all? Get children then. Get child, get children. Okay, it returned array of a node. Okay, let's do it proper way. So it's gonna be for node in, then if node is marker 2D, then slots dot append node. Yes. Oops. Now, next function that I need to override would be add component. Component of type component. And void return. Another tomato. Hello. Hello. Okay, add component. Mm-hmm. For slot in slots if slot dot add child get child count is 0, then slot dot add child component, and component dot position equals vector 2 dot 0. Yes. Okay, why it's red? The function signature does not match parent. Yeah, okay, that's actually great. And what did can you show me the parent? Okay, it can. Oh, fixed position. Okay, fixed position is useless because I still need to override stuff, so I will remove this. Good. So if there's no place, it will do nothing. Okay, I also need to check that. I also don't know component size. Oh, I will need to append components also. Also, I forgot one thing. Yeah, add child. Doggo is wanting something. I have no idea what. Attention, probably. He licked my hand. Annoying. Okay, component. This one will work. Same drone builder here. So I'm adding the component. Wait, I wanted to copy this check. Because I still need to do this parent stuff. Okay, so I'm checking for the... First of all, I need to check for the component. Else return. Is it that? Okay, else print this error. And of course return. So next step would be actually to verify. To find the proper slot and add it there. Wait, only one, and then return. Okay. Technically, this will work and would give me 4 different things. Okay, I have this stuff, then I can build 1, can build 2, 3, 4. Okay, weird that they are all in the same place because... Oh, it's being added. No, wait. Okay, let's see. Slot add child. Why this child count is different? How it adds to the same marker every time? Or maybe markers don't exist. No, they should exist while the game is running. So click 1. Okay, slot. Then go next. Slot, counter position 0, container position, whatever that means. Actually, let's go here and see inside the actual tree. So, test object. And I am a spaceship. I am slots. No, I don't need that. Component controller it is. Yes, platform. Okay. The last one, I think. Oh, okay. Where am I putting my drone builder? Okay, here on the first one. Okay, drone builder slots. There are marker to these. Okay, let's now go to next. The child was added. Okay, to the first one. Good. Now current position will be 0. Yes, because its position is 0. Okay, next. Continue. The game is working now. Now I click again. And I click this again. So I'm inside here. Oh, wait. Okay, I see the problem. I'm dumb. Yay, 4 of them, and I cannot build any more. Perfect. Now I have 4 drones there. Only thing left is to know that there are some damaged component, or like to know the situation of the spaceship, like to monitor it, and if something happens to actually send a drone to fix it. Now I don't know how to do it dynamically enough, so it would be part of idle game, kinda idle game part. But I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow. have around 2 hours left, and I finished what I wanted to finish. There are still parts of that need to be refactored that I'm like don't like, not happy with. So, but at least I have 4 drones right now. So how it will work, they will need to fly towards the something. Then when they connect, they will send a signal that, hey, I'm actually building you. And we'll add 1 build power. And then later they will fly back to any empty slot. But I also need to figure out the way of removing them. By removing, I mean to know how many. Okay, I know how many there are. But when the stuff will be removed, that's the thing that I need to do. Okay, let's remove the slots. Let's have this remove component function. So drone builder. Let's have it here. It needs to be erased, and additionally I need to search for it. And so I'm searching through all the slots. Now if I get any add child, I need, if it's more than 0, then if slot dot get child is index 0, let's call it then I should do slot dot remove child. Let's call it var child equals slot something, remove child. This I don't need. So if get child returns a node, returns the child node by index. This method is often used for iterating at all children of a node. Negative indexes access the child from the last one. If include true is false, internal children are skipped. To access a child with its name, use get node. Okay, I'm accessing the first one. So I hope the 0 is the index. So I'm not sure what will happen if I do this. If get child equals component. Actually, I can do it like this. Then I will copy this here, and then I will check for child. Good. So if they're equal, then I remove child and return instantly. Should work. Not sure how, but it should. Okay, so I've built them instantly. They are done. Question is, how the drones are being built. They can be already there. They can be built. I'm not sure. I'm think I will need. You will need to spend some research to build them. And it will just take time, so it will build them automatically. And heal them too, so yeah, the drone builder will do that. Maybe some like laser stuff, whatever, will also see, hey, there's a component that is damaged, I need to fix that, and we'll fly and fix the drone. So that's one way of doing this. Now the next question is how I should react to the components. So, for example, if I click here and I say, okay, I'm building new stuff. So the drone here, first of all, there's an event that, hey, stuff is being built. The builder controller probably needs to know about if the stuff got damaged or if the stuff got something happened to it. So first of all, for example, if it's new, then I can verify, hey, that it's damaged or not. Then if it's not, the drone will fly. That's how I see it. When the stuff gets damaged, there can be actually a general event on the spaceship, like my stuff was damaged. So if it's damageable, then HP lowers, then the builder can see that. Okay, how? There's a damageable component, so many elements in the game should know about it. Component itself may know about it. Not that it needs to, but okay, it may know about it. Maybe component controller can have that. So when I instantiate stuff, I can check for the node every time. Or for the... oh yeah. It would be nice to check for the group, but then that's a bad pattern. That's a really bad flow. To see if the node is in the group, then to call the method if it has one. I of course can have a global bus. Okay, few problems with the global bus. First of all, in multiplayer it won't work. If I want to have in the future in some other games a multiplayer part, I should not rely on the global bus, or I need to figure out the way how to restrict it. Yes, I'm still here. I'm actually thought to end the development part, at least the development part, and maybe go to play, or maybe end the stream and then go to play. How is going? How's your Java or Java or whatever you pronounce it usually? Yes, actually yes. So I can click, I can build. I have a drone stuff, so I have actual builder. I can enable it. It will build me a platform. Then I can click. I can build a turret. It's gonna be built, and it can shoot. So that's my progress. So this part is almost perfect. I'm almost happy with it. So it works, but it's almost good code to myself, to my knowledge. Oh. That took a while. Manual one, or you're using some sort of engine? Because usually it should take, okay, if you're experienced, it should take you like 15 minutes. If you are using some sort of framework. Oh, okay. I thought for some reason I thought that Java meant that you have a backend, like I mean, somehow usually if I hear Java, I'm thinking about the backend only. If it's in terms of app development or like some development. By the way, few streams that I'm going to do after I finish this game part will be Erlang and Elixir and whatever framework it has to try and create a simple network server like ping pong style and simple HTTP server using Erlang and then using Elixir. So it's gonna be 3 or 4 programs. Like simple networking, then simple networking using like HTTP client, so using that whatever it had. It's actually weird that it goes, oh, it's in nats. Can I go back? Yep. So OTP it's called, I think. So my goal is kind of get here with supervision trees and have that networking part. Yeah, that's how I usually read all the programs that I have. Every time, every day when I do something with my current game, if I didn't work on it like for 2 days at least, then I looking at the code and hey, I have no idea how it works right now. But currently, with this current new system of the placeholders and stuff, it's way better. So I won't be needing to remember how it works, which is the goal, kinda, of the good code, of the quality code. So I refactor this part. Yeah, I kinda enjoy it too. And I like that this gun is actually being built on top of this mount. Bad stuff that I will need to refactor later. So the idea is when I will have upgrade systems. So you can build a weapon, but weapon in itself is not aimable. So what should move this gun is the mount itself. So you build a static mount and then you can smash a weapon onto it. And then it will be shooting only like forward if you click or do something. Go away. Yeah, so, but to actually have it move and follow your mouse, you would need to upgrade your mount few times. So there will be a 3, because like, for example, if you have a beam laser, you probably don't need to actually aim. So you would put it and it will be shooting only forward. And like stuff like that. Oh, I accidentally built this one. That's a building laser. I cannot build asteroids. I like the previous one laser that it kind of like charges up and shoots, but I didn't refactor it. It probably won't work right now. I will have it later back. Also, you could upgrade your tower like few more times and then it will be not only following, it will be automatically shooting. So that's kind of the goal and the only part of the game. So after this will be done, it's kind of the game is ready to be played. But before that, I need to have an upgrade system fully working and have this turret actually. So this thing here, this one, this is buildable. I call it drone builder. I don't know how to properly call it in English, so but this is drone builder. So you click, and this stuff has drones that will build other stuff. So it's not. This stuff doesn't build drones. I mean, it builds, but it doesn't build drones. It has drones that I can click, I can build them, and the drones will fly out and heal something. Or like... Yes, I love RPGs, and my final project that I'm actually dreaming of doing is MMORPG. So it should be in this style. So here I'm just trying to focus on the parts that I will be reusing in other games. For example, this building block part. It's really important, so I'm kind of spending a lot of time refactoring and having it perfect. So later I could reuse it in my other games, including MMORPGs. Because you will be building them by... So there will be guys, some professions, some skills and stuff leveling. So that's the end goal. If I'll have enough money to retire, I would actually stop my work and will go and do only games, only streaming, and it depends. I mean, it's a long run, long project. I still have some games that I need to finish before it. So, as you see, this game's name is Going Space Idle. But I have a whole universe that I'm thinking of being called Going Space. Stardew Valley? I think... Okay, maybe I won't have... So there are like 2 games for the Going Space universe that I need to do. One of them is basically multiplayer PvP mode with all the other stuff. So you basically fly with your friends on the spaceship and you just battle. So that's it. You have a predefined spaceship and you battle. The enemies can damage your spaceship, you will need to fix it, you will need to control the stuff. Basically like Puzzle Pirates. And one of the other stuff that you will have your space station and you will need to manage it. So spaceship part, it's not like Stardew Valley, but it's the closest part. Yes. I'm not sure who he was working and how he was working, but yeah. The problem is, like, for example, the Spius, Dev Spius streamer. He actually streams like for 4 years, I think. He left his job, but he has a house, he has some money, and he has a working wife. So he could allow himself to finish his job and to start streaming and work on games. And right now, he has kinda profit from the game. Not a huge one, as I understand, but he can live. So if he would continue working for some company, he would have way more money than he has now, probably. He would be way more miserable than now, probably. But now he has his own company, he has assets, like as a game, IPs kind of stuff. So he has like 2 games. More actually, but yeah, at least 2 games that are known, somewhat known. Like Bloody Rally Show and the Stardeus. Stardeus is way more popular, I think, and it actually brings him money. So I'm not sure, like, if it's like his salary worse. So for example, like if he would work on the company A, he would earn like $1,000 a month, and now he works on the game dev and he's selling his game. If he's earning more a month than he would work. So usually it's not the case. So now you need to earn enough to survive, but then everything can happen and your game will go down. So yeah, working wife is actually quite a nice asset. that is willing to support your like endeavors. I don't have one, so it's twice as hard. Also, I'm paying part of my money for the neighbor, which is like way harder on me. So I cannot have a critical money math. Yeah. Now I'm spending more money, not only for me, for myself, which is like way more annoying. What do you want, Doggo? Stop doing that. No. He wants something, but I'm not sharing. He wants attention probably, but I'm not sharing that too. It's kind of enjoyable to click actually, and have some resources here. It's actually felt like one resource wasn't okay. The regular asteroids do not spawn resources, or maybe they spawn but they're invisible. Yeah, the doggo. The roommate is not here, so he annoys me, squeaks and asks for something. Maybe I should give him another wasabi jalapeno chips. He sneezed right now a few times. Anyway, I think I'm done with the game dev for today. I can create some tasks, as in progress by the way. I can create some tasks for the future. I can have something else. Or I can play something. The gaming session. I need to click. They are flying. Damn it. I'm tired of clicking. So yeah, and for the multiplayer games and MMOs and stuff, I will actually... That's why I want to try Erlang networking. I tried that before, I had some success, but I don't remember anything about it, so... I will try to figure out Erlang servering. And it will give me a lot of benefits, tons of benefits. If I manage to make it work, then my game won't lag. At least by networking side. Should not. By the way, I have a problem here with this mount. Then when I shoot laser, it actually damages itself. So, first bug that I encountered, if I will have like regular behavior, then this mount will self-destruct when I shoot. So I will shoot, it will damage itself, and when it disappears, it actually will disappear completely with the gun. But there's also a problem that I have HP here on top, but it's actually like 2 HPs here. So it's one of the gun and one of the actual mount, I think. So this also needs to be addressed. Or maybe I should not be able to damage the mount while the gun is there. I don't know. And then the rule would be, so if the weapon is destroyed, is like in smokes and stuff, and it doesn't shoot and move, but and then you can damage the mount, and when the mount is damaged, the gun is completely it's removed completely. So you will need to build one. So before you could repair, but after that you will need to build a new one. That's kind of the way. Okay, I like how the game kind of starts to look. It's not the way that I wanted it. Also, like in the end, I want to convert the game so it would fly up, because the plan is to have maybe it on mobile phones. I have no idea why. I'm not paying them, so I cannot tell if there is difference about the paid version or not, about the chat GPTs and stuff. But yeah, in general, I have no idea. One thing that I kind of started to hate, that all the search engines, including Google, they changed something. So now they, I think, using some sort of AI internally, and now I cannot find anything. So I need to actually ask stupid questions to search. Because before, okay, I knew that I need those keywords to be somewhere, so I'm searching for them. But right now, it tries to make sense of them, I think. Yeah, for some amount of text. But I'm speaking, maybe the paid version is faster. Maybe you have a priority or something. So I don't know. I'm not using it that often. I'm only paying and using Copilot. But also, maybe I should like decline it. Okay, should we play something? What do I have here? I have, by the way, this arena stuff, Tarkov stuff. Oh, there's a core keeper, by the way. Maybe I can try core keeper. Signs of life. What is this, signs of life? It's 2G. Let's try core keeper. No one actually wanted to play with me, so I will. There's also Satisfactory that I started yesterday. I had built nothing almost, but yeah, it's quite a fun game. If you, I mean, okay, I have money to pay for it, so extra money, so I can afford it. That's good. Only part where I'm using it is for the naming things and writing blocks of code that I know that it will do correctly. So, for example, if I need some for each of something, I will do for each, and it already tells me what I want, so it knows the context. And I just hit enter, and then now I have a completely fine, properly named for each. And the other things that when I need to have, how they're called, the naming. So if I don't know how to name a function or a variable, you know, I'm spending too much time on it. So you can see on stream, I actually still have no, I'm not sure if I need to name it like Copilot or component info or component or whatever. So I'm struggling a lot. And sometimes Copilot gives you a name by the context, which is super great. And for that, I'm paying like 10 euros a month, basically. There are like negative sides that someone spoke about. First of all, that you stop and wait for this IntelliSense pop up. But I don't think that it's a problem of the AI, it's a problem of the actual IntelliSense coming up, because wait, oh, I can actually scroll way down. I mean, any IntelliSense, you usually wait for it, you know, like 1-2 seconds. So I'm usually not waiting. I'm typing until it shows me something, because I'm using Win. But before, in Visual Studio Code at least, you actually need to stop typing so it would show you the context, or you need to click Control Space. So that's what I was doing before. So if there's no context, then I don't know. Then you stop and start thinking. So there's hard to actually speed up your development. So it kind of slows down. So some people actually tell you like try after working with AI for a while, try to work without it for like a week and see how if you are fast or if you still have the skills. I think maybe one time I will actually stop using it because I'm not sure that I'm coding a lot at work. So I'm using the IntelliSense more than I'm using AI. Would be nice to see to connect GDScript with a Copilot and see how it goes there, because it may be good. With C# and Unity, by the way, I used Copilot a lot, and it was really helpful because a lot of stuff it just knows. It tells you a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, Gemini. Yeah, that's annoying part. If you know that it will suggest, so it would be nice if you could continue typing while it's suggesting you stuff, but it stops suggesting, so you need to wait for it. Because when you type, it doesn't know what you're typing, so it kind of stops suggesting. It cannot like suggest while you type, like in the meantime, because every next letter can change the suggestion or what he would suggest, so it kind of denies it. Yeah. IntelliJ I think breaks way more, at least for me. Yeah. I know, I hate it. I already hate it. I clicked so much, I stuck here. It's smart, but it's not AI. So the only good thing about IntelliJ IDEA products is their IntelliSense. And that's the only thing that I wanted to extract from there and put into Visual Studio Code, because everything else by IntelliJ, to my experience, is garbage. But the IntelliSense is the greatest part of it. Maybe the database part, the database tool that allows you to connect to database, like in the same UI. It also kind of good because it knows all the engines, all the whatever they called, drivers and stuff. So it's kind of good too. But everything else is I hate it. I hate it really. I wanna find the UX guy, the developers and stuff, and punch them. I mean, there's a lot of negligence in their code, in their like stuff that they do, and there are some things that shouldn't be there, because you know many people rely on their tool to write their code daily, so they should not make cheap fuck-ups, and that's what I actually hate about them. I don't know how now, because I'm not gonna use them, at least for that price that they're asking me, because it's not worth it. It's definitely not worth it to use. I mean, there are so many free and better working tools than IntelliJ right now. There are a few times when after update, I mean, everything goes to update. So if you try to update the JetBrains, for example, I was using PHP Storm a lot. So after upgrade, sometimes like database connection breaks, I need to reinstall the drivers. A few times that, you know, they have this tool like double shift or whatever. So you click shift and then you can navigate whenever you like, control shift and whatever. So it was working, and after upgrade it pops up, but it's not primary window, so you continue typing underneath. So you click double shift, you start typing to search for a file, for example, but it types in the text editor that was beneath it. So why? And those things frustrate you every time they go. So, and they happen. So this kind of focus part, it was done once. So there was a bug once, then it like went for 2-3 weeks, then it was fixed, then it went for 3 months, and then it was broken again. Like, why? How? how it was broken. Like, what have you done? I mean, you fixed it once. Why are you breaking it again? Also, the memory leaks constantly. They had constant memory leaks. So I have an old legacy project, PHP. So it shouldn't like be. It should be finite. But somehow, from sometimes, you actually. I mean, every company does that, but they're like, So what you should do to prevent that? The question, and what they did to prevent that? They did nothing. They just fixed the bug and screw that. But in general, what have to be done? So you're fixing the bug and you're writing a test for this bug. So later on, if this bug will be repeated, it will be caught before you push it to production. Kinda. So that's kind of the goal of all the software and stuff. I'm willing to write tests for this game too later on. I mean, not for this game, because the goal for this game is to teach myself, not to write tests. But as you saw, I had some games previously that I started with tests. Yeah, memory leaks constantly, and they from update to update, like every second update, they had the memory leak. So I need to restart. I'm using Linux. I'm never like restarting my PC, my laptop, because it's Linux. Why the hell do I need to restart it? There's no sense of it. But for some reason, if I'm using PHP Storm, first of all, some time ago, just to start PHP Storm, it was eating 10 gigabytes of RAM. Just to start it. I mean, I know that it's because there are Dockers, there's databases and stuff, so... But hey, 10 gigabytes of RAM. I had like 4 left, so, or I don't know what amount, but some amount left, so it was good and it was working fine and constantly, yeah. But then when it starts leaking a bit, it crashes. I mean, it freezes up, so I need to restart it again. And yeah, that's, I know, it's a negligence. It's a bad stuff. I think, looking to the recent developments, so I mean, my colleagues still use PHP Storm, so I see what's happening there. By looking of what's happening, I feel like maybe the guy who was responsible got fired or got some courses and learned, because now they actually try to do good stuff. I mean, to try to improve whatever every other doing. So they have this new UI, new fancy UI, kind of like Visual Code style. So it's light. It feels lighter to me. It feels a bit easier to navigate. It feels lighter. Also, there's a story that I talked for some time ago. Like I spoke about it multiple times. That happened to me with PHP Storm. So I started using PHP Storm after using NetBeans and something else. I don't remember what. And there, so PHP Storm is kind of nested of Eclipse. Like whatever they call, like Eclipse, it's essentially called. Yes, it was Eclipse, like old engine. So I was using Eclipse with PHP, by the way, too, long time ago. So okay, and now I try to learn their shortcuts, like whatever. Usually, if you use a tool, any ID, it's really nice to know your shortcuts. For example, they have this refactoring. So refactor stuff. And refactor is Shift F6. Have you tried to, I mean, refactoring, like actual like renaming, for example, it's also like renaming is also like refactoring. I forgot the proper word for it. But it's usually F2 in every other IDE, even if in your operating systems, F2 is for the renaming stuff. It's basic refactor, basically. I can click it with my hand like easily while fast typing. Shift F6 is not easy to click, and knowing that some stupid MacBooks, laptops and whatever try to go away from the functional keys F1, F2 and whatever, it's hard. It's actually hard. Yeah, it's Shift F6. I think it was at least Shift F6 in ID, in the IntelliJ, and at least in PHP Storm. So it's hard, and they have like multiple of that stuff that constantly being used in other IDEs, but they have weird key like shortcuts for that. So I wrote a not really polite, somewhat aggressive mail to them, like, hey guys, I understand that you have this Eclipse, all stuff, all shortcuts, but I cannot use them. My hands hurt, my fingers hurt. I cannot use that. It's annoying. Please change that. And why the hell you still don't have that? How it's called? You know, when you have when using this, for example, here I will click Alt and I will click some buttons. As you can see, it shows the keys here. What the keys you need to press. They did not have them before, so I thought, hey, and why the hell you don't have those? At least it would allow me to learn some other shortcuts. Why? First of all, I got shit answer from them with curse words and stuff. I think I probably need to search about it. So I had like really impolite. I understand like I was impolite because I was pissed off and, you know, maybe mood and stuff. But for that, they should have some person that will, that would reply me. Thank you for your answer. We really appreciate that we feel bad that you feel that way. Stuff like that. Something like polite stuff. But they answer like shit mail for me with like something that I should not, whatever. Like it was really angry message back from them. And in the week or two, they actually introduced those things here. So the shortcuts for the buttons that you see, I started seeing them, which was okay. So it wasn't that hard. Okay, maybe it was because of me. Maybe they were like kind of already preparing it. I don't know. I think it may be because of me, or maybe I rushed them. I have no idea. And after a while, they also introduced the stuff. I don't remember. It's control dot or control colon or comma, where you have this pop-up where you can switch your shortcuts. So you can have predefined shortcuts for different issues, for different styles. And they have predefined for the C#, for the Visual Studio Code, or for the Visual Studio General. Then they have for the Visual Studio Code, for the NetBeans, like predefined shortcuts, pre-built. And you can switch between them on the go. So they have that now. Maybe because of me, maybe because they have it planned and it's not related to me. I have no idea. But now they have it. So there is something good done, but it was kind of annoying to me, and that part when they actually replied to me with not polite message, so they don't have actual like PR stuff or whatever, HR. Yeah, probably PR. And in general, that they every next like production build breaks something to my code, to my workflow, was actually annoying to me, and I dropped it. I went, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to Visual Studio Code fully. I started using code. My speed improved. My working speed improved. Yes, it's dumb. It's just a text editor. It doesn't know a lot of stuff about my code, especially legacy. It doesn't understand a lot of things. So you need to actually build it from scratch, but it was faster regardless. And yeah, it crashed a few times. It had memory leaks, but because my fault. Because I tried to do some crazy stuff and tried to reconfigure it to read from the Docker that reads from the code back and something like that, and then it looped. And so that was my fault. I know what I did. Also, it starts faster. It's really lightweight. It doesn't take enough space. It doesn't eat RAM. So it had like tons of benefits. Visual Studio Code for me. That's how I used it. And now I'm using Vim, NeoVim. So I'm completely went away from the actual editors IDEs, and I have NeoVim. Something like this. Sorry for the flashback. I have no idea why all the programs love to start with a white background. So yeah. I actually have no idea how to work on this keyboard on it. Okay, the same one. So yeah, really cool stuff. So I can search buffers. I can actually control. Yeah, escape. For a while, for 1 or 2 years, and now I'm fully Neovim. I'm using Neovim for like more than a half year. Half year, 2 months, something like that. Maybe. I'm not sure actually. I started using it slowly while Visual Studio Code and Neovim, and now I'm full Neovim. Yes, and it's actually, I feel sometimes the performance of some basic tasks are way higher than any other editor because it's really fast to navigate, not just the code, but the whole project in itself. And those, how they called, damn it, let me remember. The thing that I can write macros, so I can have. I forgot the button. Yeah, I can click Q and then I can have like predefined stuff, and then I close Q and then I can like call the macro, and then it will repeat my last recorded actions. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Yeah, I use NetBeans because okay, I used NetBeans in parallel to PHP Storm, but I could not complain because it was not fully legal one. I used a trial and then they did something, so I had a new PC, so I used trial once again, so it's kind of like that. So I was not complaining, but the work was kind of gambling side, so yeah. Screw them, screw whatever. Company was not paying for the tools that I was using, so yeah, it were like weird days. It was like more than 10 years ago, so or maybe around 10 years ago. I mean, Eclipse is really old, so it's not about, I mean, I don't like it. I kind of even hate it too, but I understand from where it's coming from. So there's nothing like, I understand why it's like that. There's a reason behind why it's like that. Also, like, there's a reason why I hate Java. It's exactly because of how Eclipse is, kinda. So it's related, similar. Because old Java brought me a lot of pain. And it has a lot of legacy stuff, a lot of legacy things that were done back in the day. It has their reasons. It's correct by that time when it was done. I used PHP once or twice there, but yeah, now for PHP I'm using this only Neovim and Visual Studio Code. If you are using modern PHP, like PHP 7.4, PHP 8.2, you don't need actual really fancy LSPs. Like, any LSP will know what you're doing. If you're working with legacy, then yes, PHP Storm is actually still the greatest tool there, because it knows all the PHTML files, all your like internal placeholders, internal PHP inputs, whatever. So all this crazy old shit, it knows about it. It knows how to analyze it. It's the best, still. But that's actually why I wanted to extract it and input it to my Visual Studio Code. There's actually some guys back in the day, at least there were some, that showed you how to use PHP Storm's IntelliSense in Visual Studio Code. But I never got them working. I never actually understood how they work, so... there's PHP IntelliSense. There is that one. It's half free, I think. But you're paying once. It's like pay once forever. I used it. It it's good on the latest PHP. It's not good for the previous PHPs. And I also use Symfony a lot, so the Symfony has its own tools. I'm using PHP Actor, something like that. It's free, and I think it's more powerful than IntelliFence. I think like PHP IntelliFence is free. IntelliFence. You probably mean this one. I know that this one was pricey. So it's free, but then it has premium stuff. Like renaming, code folding, and all the stuff that you probably actually need. There are other ones. This call, I think this was $10 or something. At least when I tried to have an, I think it asked me for like. Okay, now it's more. It's 20. Maybe I paid one. I know. I know that I have a license. It's one-time fee. Australia. But there is also PHP Actor, yes. I'm not sure how to implement it into the how it's called. Into the Visual Studio Code. Will perform better with Composer, okay. Contributing sponsor support, okay. Installation. Oh, it has native Vim plugin. Linux, Nix, health check. Wait, that's for Vim. So it has a language server. I'm not sure. Maybe you can connect the language server different, like separately, but you still need this wrapper around. Maybe you can add, like, provide it. Okay, actually, I have no idea. Whatever. Yeah, Copilot is $10 for me. It's 10 euros a month. So I'm paying that. Oh wait, they actually changed the price. I need to check it. Maybe I need to deny it. I will look into it soon. But yeah, anyway, that's kind of good. So I'm using this one with my NeoVim. There definitely should be some wrapper around for the VS Code. Oh, Symfony. Integrations. Really nice. At job, at work, we have Symfony and yep, Psalm, of course, part of it. Have no idea what the prophecy is. PHP unit is now replaced by this another PHP. I forgot how it's called, but yeah, also PHP unit. Code sniffer, CS fixer, they're the same kind. We also have both, I think. PHP stan, I cannot remember. Okay, I have PHP stan. Yes. There's another one. I forgot how it's called. Depends on what course you're looking for. If you want to try this Game Dev TV course, then I'm not sure. Game Dev TV third one. Let me think. They have two courses. I mean, if we speak about GDT, first of all, let's check Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle, because I have all the courses, but I didn't pay for them. I have some from the Humble Bundle, so that's how I got them. Choice. Do they? Oh, wait, that's a choice. Bundles, software. It's probably part of the software, yes? Wait, that's a book. Can I? Software. Okay, it's out already. They usually have the game. They had multiple times it here. It was like $20 for everything, and it was definitely worth the try. So I'm not sure. GD Quest. So I'm using, like, personally, I can recommend only those guys. But that's GD, like Godot Game Dev TV. So I don't have all of their courses. I mean, I have all of their courses. I didn't pass their Game Dev TV courses. Godot courses, sorry. So I'm streaming for a lot. Wait, how can I search Godot ones? Yes. They have new websites. I haven't used it a lot. So I played this one. So complete Godot 2 courses. So here you build the games, simple ones. 3D course. Okay, I watched this one, C#, $15. I think it's kind of good for the price. For the $15. 95, I'm not sure, because I think that's too much. I think for 95, I will go and Google everything myself, regardless of the course. So even if it would be like some sort of hacking course, I would actually still then Google myself. Yeah, C#, full C#, and it has nice patterns inside. It has nice building blocks, component, and interfaces. Oh, okay, okay. Those courses were for free for a while. I'm not for free, for a small amount of price. So yeah, I was using this one, and I was this one is 3D. I have no idea what's inside. So let's scroll a bit. So 3D building. This actually quite nice because it has 2D physics with 3D. Probably they actually use 3D. I would actually wanted to watch this one. Actually, I probably need to watch this course. Because for me, the hardest part that most courses, most free courses at least on YouTube, are made is how the hell you connect your dynamic game backend, I will call it backend, like the actual like core of the game, to the UI. How I can have a data, for example, my object, my going stuff, my flying stuff, whatever, and if something happens to it, to have some different animations, explosions and stuff that are not really attached to the thing, but the UI. Maybe when I click, I need to have something. So this is the most annoying part for me. The part that I still cannot wrap around in my head. Also, thank you for the follow. So I really enjoyed their courses, but they were pricey. So to be okay, to full extent, I think this is true. Now thinking about them, it's actually yes. I mean, it also depends of your own knowledge. For example, I am software developer, so I kind of like proficient in it. Like I was like almost 20 years I'm working as a software developer. So I have tons of knowledge that I can apply to the game as a part of the software. There are some different patterns, and because the game actually works, like you have this infinite loop working around, so I need kind of to wrap my head around it. So I have not enough experience with that. Heartbeast, I never saw that, so I'm not sure what it is. Heart-based. Mastering. Introduction. Okay, it's hard to find it for me. So I don't know nothing about it. A heart-based, okay. Here-based. Okay, I don't have his courses. Yeah, for me, the most important course, for example, from the Game Dev TV, was why I actually bought. They are actually the first time that when I actually bought the courses that are not related to the university. It was called. Can I search? Yes. First of all, math for video games. This one. It was like, hey, this actually should be a good course. I don't remember actually how good it is, but it's something unique that I never found anywhere. And patterns. Wait, it should be here. Come on. Yeah, this one. Programming design patterns. It was for Unity, but they can be applied to anywhere. So this is the only course. The reason why I got them from Humble Bundle a long time ago. So this is the only reason why I bought the whole Humble Bundle to get this course. And it was really helpful. Not that you don't know what the law of Demeter is and the composition inheritance and stuff like that. So not that you don't know those, but to actually see how they are being applied into the game inside the game engine is really beneficial. So it actually changed a lot of how I write code in games. You can see that I still struggle when I do my Godot stuff, because I'm trying to apply all of that inside the Godot, and it's really harder. So what I did after when I started to do Godot was I went to YouTube and I searched for, I think it was Godot composition. I googled something like that, Godot composition, for example. And then I got this guy, really nice tutorial. I think I watched this one, but I don't remember correctly, because usually, they cheat a bit. They try to be lazy, not showing all of that. And of course this one, Godot.Nears. He has a really long tutorials, but I think for the newcomers, also see, why the hell I'm getting those ads? I never watched them. Why the hell? So this guy is actually one of my kind of favorites. Not that their tutorials were actually helpful to me, because I watched him in the end. Oh, nice. Then maybe he's actually good for you, because I don't know him. I know this guy. He explains really kind of deep. So Godot components, for example, this one. He went and built them one by one. Actually, I wanted to, long time ago, to create tutorials like that for some agents or for myself, or from ground, about the actual development stuff. So how would you do what simple basic programs? But there are a lot of tutorials like that, so I'm not sure if I should do them. Maybe I should, maybe I'm not. I don't know. I need to start doing any videos by this point to YouTube, but yeah, in general, those are so I kind of enjoy this guy on YouTube and those few guys that I randomly found. But usually I'm searching for the specific, right now I'm searching for the specific thing, how to do in Godot. Most of the time, nobody knows how to do that, and that's why I'm struggling. Because for example, this guy here, he has that examples and stuff, but he writes them in the strict environment, strict conditions. So, for example, he knows that he won't remake his UI. So he knows all the elements he needs to do, and he works around that. For me here, I have no idea what I will need in later, because I have not enough experience. So, I wanted to start to have simple buildings, and they will just be upgradable. That's it. But now I'm having the buildable blocks where I have a builder that builds the stuff and flies around. So the game completely changed, and now it's not actually an idle game anymore, at least not to my feeling. And I adjust 10% of the game that I wanted to make. So my scope goes nuts, and I cannot restrict myself here. I first of all I need to learn, and secondly, it's not the goal of this project. Kinda it was, but yeah, it's still beneficial to me, regardless. So I'm struggling a lot here. So yes, I'm not sure what I should do right now. Maybe I should stop talking and start gaming, or maybe I just should start stream here and actually go and have a lunch, because I haven't eaten today. I had the salad at morning and that's it. At least all the major systems are working. All these building systems are working. The next I need only to figure out what needs to be built. Lunch. Yeah, for me it will be lunch. Maybe even breakfast. Supper. Yeah. Nice snack. I'm calling it by order, not by time of day. Especially, like, you know, the troubling part. Okay, if I work by night and sleep by day, do I end my day by eating supper or something and start day by eating dinner? Like a lot of questions. It actually means what do you know about, how they call it, what the actual word's meaning. So if the word like supper, dinner, they actually imply the time of the day, not by your feeling or something, but actually like where the sun is, then maybe it's correctly to call them like that. Yes, that's what I mean. So if the word means have a meaning where the sun is positioned in the sky, or maybe it actually tells the what you having at first, so the time of the day by your feeling. So if you woke up, you have a breakfast. If you wake up, you have a breakfast. So if you wake up at night, then you have a breakfast at night. So maybe that's what the word means. But it's like it's semantics, so it's yeah. Why not? Why not? It's gonna be the same stuff as woke and other things, like, you know, I'm eating dinner and mornings because I feel like it, or something like, you know, something like that. I just eat food, so I need food at the specific time. I haven't ate food from the morning, from the time when I woke up, so I need to eat food. That's it. But it will be funny, yes. Okay. So everything works fine. Tomorrow I will need to finish my drone builder and worker drone. So first of all, worker drone would need to get signal from the drone builder. By the way, drone builder needs to know about the drones. Worker drone. Maybe I should call it builder drone. I have no idea. Sadly, I cannot do a shift F6 or like F2 here to rename everything. Yeah. Okay, so this is done. I don't know. Maybe I will go and play offline and eat something and watch something. I still want to play some VR games. I wanted to stream them, but nah. So complaining about what? I'm complaining all the time. That's what I do here, probably. I mostly complain. But I can play, game, eat, and watch in the same time. Shift, yes. I'm just saying that it doesn't have any of those buttons here. Meaning that there's no renaming. There a delay? I don't know. I try to disable it and I have faster bitrate, so it should not delay that much. I mean, I have 2.8 megabits per second. Yeah, I don't know actually why it slowly increases when you start watching a stream, and after some time it actually increases. By the way, on my second PC it's like few seconds. It may be, very well maybe. I'm having a lower stream. Actually, if I go to YouTube, for example, I'm right now streaming to YouTube here. It shows me this, but this here all the time. And as you can see, it delays a lot. I moved it and there was also like 20 seconds. Around 20 seconds. Oh, there are 4 views. It was 0. I have no idea how did I get 4 views. Only 1, see? So yeah, that's something that I have no idea how it works, and I mean there are many different stuff. Yeah, but on Twitch, on the Twitch dashboard, on this one, as you can see, it writes me stuff. So Twitch dashboard, yes, you can see it's like 3-5 seconds, and I instantly see the clicks on the other monitor. So I have no idea why it's like that. And it's same browser, see? It's live streaming here and it's streaming here. So it's basically the same. Oops. Wait, where it gone? Wait, here it is, and the chat is here. Good. Good. Do you want to see me playing Core Keeper? Or maybe Age of Empires? Me losing? No, Age of Empires is too much. Core Keeper? Okay, no, I probably will finish stream here. That's gonna be it. My game works. Job is done. I spent a lot of time to refactor it. So it's actually quite nice. I can build stuff. I can build a builder. It shoots the building laser. Then I can start building stuff. It automatically builds it. Then I can build a gun here. It builds it and I can shoot. Then I can build a drone builder, but it's not finished fully. So I have drones and the drone should be building. So next I will need to figure out how the drones work and how the builder works, and then to have default building that always is there, like your ship controller that has one builder inside that flies out and builds your first building that you want to build. Yeah, that's how I do always. That's how I usually watch the Mixed Pixie and other streamers like the Spios. If I'm working from home and I'm not actually quite busy with work, I'm having some like relax co-working stream. But it's almost 12:30 here, so I probably will finish. I will eat and wait. I hate when I have yellow stuff because it piles up like instantly. If you like, okay, I will keep it, I will fix it later, then you have like 20 and it's not fixable anymore. I hate watching Spice's stream every time when he launches his game and there's like tons and tons of yellows and red stuff happening in the game. Like it makes pain. It hurts physically. Okay, anyway, I'll actually, is there someone streaming? Can I raid someone? I have some people, so I need to increase my discovery so people would raid me later on. Oh, Brutalist is streaming. Oh, but he streams in Russian. Oh, Red Cabin Games. Okay. Good luck then, but I will raid Red Cabin Games. He also has a space game with asteroids and stuff, right now at least. Raid channel. If we have 4, okay, we have 3 viewers, good. My new rule that like at least 4 viewers needs to be to raid. Okay, see ya.